Live? Are we live? Are we live? Hello? Yeah? I can see myself. Can you all hear me? Can everybody hear me? I think we're live, right? Oh, forgot my lighting. And there we go. We are live. Okay, so let's put on some chill music for now. Alright, so God damn it, these fucking ads. These fucking ads. Okay. Alright, let me send the important message. Okay. Is anybody watching me right now? Can you comment to let me know if everything is working fine? You can hear me fine? Hey, Silver Snorlax. Alright, so you can hear me, yeah? Nice, thank you. Alright, so, I gotta send a message. Alright, so okay. So now I gotta send a message to all the participants. Alright, we're about to start. Is everybody ready? Alright, UK VGC just joined the Discord just on time. Nice. One of 4 people who had forgotten to join the Discord. Now there are 3 left. Alright, let me think. Is there anything I've missed? Just gonna share this on Twitter real quick. Okay. So let's check if everybody submitted their team sheets. We still have people who did not submit their team sheets. That's a problem. We got Project Arceus, and I think they're not in the Discord. Project Arceus, Bloodon is not in the Discord, Seabass97. Wait, so if there are 4 less, then, or 5 less, then we can actually do 5 Swiss rounds. Freddy T, god damn it, Freddy T, Seabass97, and Bloodon and Project Arceus are not in the Discord. Freddy T, Seabass97. Freddy T is Sunrose.
Hello.
Hey, what's up?
Will you be posting the what is it? What's it called? The ability to set up the pick 3 or show 6 best or pick 4 best out of 3 rule set thing. Whatever you copy and paste in someone's DM.
Ah, right, yeah. Oh, yeah. 1 second. We're just gonna wait 5 minutes to see if Seabass97 and Sunrose are gonna submit their team sheets or not. So just bear with me for a few minutes. Silver Snorlax is what disqualification? Can you be more specific? Right, yeah, I gotta post the commands.
is Mosquito going to be playing, or if
Yes.
he is, then I lose?
Yes, Mosquito is in fact playing, even though he is in Jakarta in Indonesia, where it's apparently 3 a.m. right now. But he's a strong man.
Holy cow.
Oh god damn it, Zero Trip has to drop. Okay. That's sad. I was looking forward to seeing him play.
Hey Mosquito, can you be really nice and throw if I fight you? Thanks.
No. I didn't wake up at 2 a.m. to drop games.
No, you don't understand though, because you're gonna beat me because you're better than me.
But it's 2 a.m. I'm probably gonna miss click. It's 3
I
a.m.
have a chance.
Oh, hi Nico.
Hey.
I just want to say I wish you the best with hosting.
Yeah, thanks.
Well, it's a shame that we won't be able to battle and see how you're doing. Hosting is also very important, and it's very stressful, as Lemoniche you found it last time. So I
Yes.
wish you the best.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
You know.
Hope you all the best
It's a
of
shame,
luck.
It's a shame LRXC won't be or commentating on this one.
Yeah, well, he's
Maybe
very
that's
busy
awesome.
these days.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
he blew
Yeah,
up.
but we have Nico. We at least have somebody.
yeah.
It is true.
Alright, 3 minutes.
Oh, come on, man. Sunrose doesn't know where to submit the team sheet.
Bro, being a TO is so hard.
Like, you know what
I
I've
haven't been a TO in like 6 years. Never want to do it again.
what I've noticed is like you have to really treat everyone like children, you know, like I hate to say it, but you really have to treat everyone like you're in a kindergarten, you know, really make it as easy to understand as possible.
So
Um,
you've made all this stuff to read. There are,
Yeah.
if 99% of people can do something and 1% of people can't, like it's on the fault of the 1%, not the TO.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, actually, I think we can go for 5 Swiss rounds. Actually, we can go for 5 rounds because we have a few people who didn't submit their team sheets. Zero Trip and Grandma's Cooking are dropping, so
Yeah.
should
if
be
we have 31 players, then we just go 5 rounds.
yeah. Even 32 is 5 rounds.
If we do 32 and we do top 8, what would that get? That wouldn't be top 16, right? That'd be like between 8 and 16. So hypothetically, we could do X2. Since we're on the Swiss round.
But I mean, with 5 rounds, this X2 seems a bit stretched. Seems like a stretch.
Yeah, it's gonna be like top 12 or 13 or something like that. And then,
Yeah.
But in terms of number of rounds, right? It would be 5 rounds Swiss, and then you go from 16 to top 8. So even though it's a little squish, but even though you have an extra like top cut round, you have 1 less Swiss round.
Yeah.
So it's really up to you.
I'll see.
Yeah. Like X2 when it's 5 rounds really feels weird. But hey, I guess still better than top 8.
Yeah.
Then again, top 8's already 25% of the tournament, so.
I mean, yeah, like top 8 seems fine with 32 people.
The X2 is what? 12 people? Or is it 10?
Alright. 1 player will make 5-0, 5 players will make 4-1, and 10 players will make 3-2. So you'd have almost a full team cut.
It's
which
not,
is
it's
like,
not before then, yeah. So yeah, just top 8.
yeah, so if you do this top 8, and then you just have resistance tie breaks, and then. Or you do 6 round Swiss, and then make it X2, which would also be a disaster, I think.
Mosquito.
Yeah, I think
Mosquito.
If you do 6 rounds, if you do 6 round Swiss, it's still a top 16 cut, so either way.
The submitting team sheet button should be just on the main page of the tournament on Limitless, right?
It might be because they can't, because it was limited to 8 PM GMT.
Oh, they're on
Yeah,
mobile.
it's
Okay, they're on mobile.
Mobile sucks.
Wait.
It's not on their dashboard.
It
Wait,
should be on the
did I-
dashboard, yeah.
Wait, sorry, did I close? Wait. Oh yeah, team submission is closed. Okay, alright.
Just
Alright,
put your-
alright. It's open now,
They'll put it to 32, so yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, okay, so top 8.
I mean,
I guess it's
why
not
can
fair.
people just do it on time? I mean, come on, man. Like,
Happens.
yeah. Anyways.
Yeah, I don't know. I think. Yeah, come on. Just. I submitted my team sheet. And it's 3 o'clock in the morning, so everybody else can do it.
Yeah, but I think that might be an issue on your part for staying up until 3 AM.
I went to bed at 8.
In the morning?
In the evening. I went to bed really early.
So you went to bed and woke up early, and then after this you're gonna stay awake, or you're gonna go back to bed?
I'm gonna go stay awake.
I'm gonna stay up.
I got like another 12 hours before I should go to bed, so.
I'm expecting you to go to bed early tomorrow. All I can say.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to bed early. Alright. Who else is in the team sheet? We're only 12 minutes late, no big deal.
It's
It's-
just sunrise.
Yeah, it's just Sunrose,
The
yeah.
other two people aren't in the Discord.
Everybody else is not. Is dropping.
Yeah, we had Grandma's cooking and Zio trip dropping.
Alright, okay.
So,
Freddy T has responded and Blue decided.
yeah, Freddy T is Sunrose. God
Oh.
damn it.
Okay, there's Project Arcus that's in this Discord. So yeah, we would have four of the 36 not making it. So nice even 32.
God damn it. So like people who didn't submit a team sheet, they're not going to be included then when the tournament starts, right? That should be how it works.
Yeah.
Okay.
In the no, this should just be
auto drop like ramen cooking, etc., which is good. So
it
that way
should
we
be.
don't-
Oh
so
wait.
it'll be, like, 6 rounds. Yeah.
Okay, now. Forgot to save.
If you submitted your team sheet on time, this wouldn't be a problem.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, just-
Exactly, like how hard can it be, man?
There's a deadline. You submitted by the deadline.
Anyway, can we get it now, please?
just want to go 3-2 drop because I got hacked out in round 5.
Alright, we got it, we got it. Yes, let's go, let's go, let's go.
Oh, nice. There we go.
Alright, so let me change this to 5 Swiss rounds. 5 rounds of Swiss. Save, okay. And now we get started. I'm gonna start the tournament.
Yes.
Alright, here we go.
Crush, yeah.
Round number 1 is open.
Skylar Snow Song. Okay. Ooh, does it have the standings? Yes, we can see people's teams. Okay, what sort of more important than my opponent won? Okay, what sort of garbage do we see here? Okay, I see 2 Jump Fluff teams. I see an Umbreon. I see Rain. I see
Umbreon? No
and
way.
More Gengar. I see I see a Raichu and a Hariyama. I see. Okay, that actually looks like legit. Another Jumpluff team. I'm sick of Jumpluff. I almost put Chestoberry on my Kyogre. I see Perish Song. Ooh, Perish Trap with 1 restricted. I hope I can beat this. I see Dusclops. This actually looks sort of diverse. Somebody entered with a Chenpao. They have a
What?
Regulation E team.
Dude, what the fuck? God damn it, man. Dude, this is so stupid, man.
Kalos.
Alright.
Wait a second. Wait, I have to actually play, so.
Who is this?
A Kalos it.
Let me find him. Oh, I see him.
Alright, we're gonna watch Mosquito for the first round.
Okay, let me get off chat, but if you want to make fun of the person who has a Chenpao, go ahead.
Yeah, I will.
Oh,
I will.
What you can just...
Okay. Alright, so we are up for round number 1.
Very.
We got Mosquito in the back and Skylar Snowsong in the front. These are 2 very interesting teams. 2 very interesting teams. Mosquito with a very standard looking team, however he is rocking the Shedinja, which is a very interesting pick in this format because of course a lot of restricted legendaries do not have moves to hit Shedinja, namely Kyogre and also Mewtwo. And then on the other side we have a single restricted legendary in Groudon, and then Latios, Arcanine, Clefable, Politoed, and Wobbuffet. So this is a very interesting team. This is Perish Trap for sure because of the Wobbuffet and Politoed. We have seen Perish Trap do very well in the last tournament, however that was standard format. Now the power level is significantly higher, so let's see how Perish Trap can perform in this meta. I'm just gonna mute myself in the general chat. Alright. So, the battle is on. Mosquito leads with Groudon and Lugia, and Skylar leads with Arcanine and Groudon. Arcanine getting a huge Intimidate off on both of these mons, Lugia usually running physical moves, especially Aeroblast. And then Groudon, of course, being mostly strictly a physical attacker.
My fucking team list just got cleared and undid all my changes because Showdown's a piece of shit. Do you have my team list that I had sent in to fucking Limitless?
You can have it. Check your own profile. Check your own profile, it will show up.
Where at?
Your own team sheet, don't worry.
Team list. Yeah.
Alright, so the battle starts with a Protect from Groudon and Icy Wind.
Oh, but I sent in the full list to
And then
the tournament.
Arcanine retaliates with a Flamethrower as Groudon sets up a Bulk Up. That's a very interesting Bulk Up Groudon. We have not seen this yet. It's usually Sword Stance. So yeah, this is very interesting. This Groudon now, of course, looking very scary with the bulk up at +1. Arcanine switches out, trying to get another Intimidate off in the later course of this battle. Now Groudon does minimal damage with its Earthquake, and Skylar's Groudon retaliates with a big Earthquake that does 2/3 of damage. Latios comes in, immune to the Earthquake is the perfect switch in this position, and now Latios can go ahead, remove the substitute of Lugia if Skylar wants to, or just pick up the KO into Groudon. That is probably the best play, to go for an Ice Beam into Groudon if they have it, and just get rid of it. And then Groudon could just hit something in the back with an EQ. However, Shedinja comes in here. Lugia's substitute does not break from the Dragon Claw. This is amazing. Lugia showing just how good it is with all its bulk. Such an incredibly bulky mon. As you can see, Latios suddenly looking much more harmless in this format as compared to the standard format without restricted legendaries, because it cannot even break this substitute with Dragon Claw. This is a very humbled Latios in this moment. Now Arcanine comes back in, lowers the attack on Shedinja. Shedinja just keeps going for Toxic. Groudon does not seem to have a move to hit Shedinja with, although it should. Well, it probably has either HP Ghost or HP Rock, or maybe also Ancient Power. But Arcanine now obviously threatening the KO on Shedinja. Could also try to remove the substitute on Lugia. We have yet to see what Lugia exactly wants to go for. So far it went for Protects. It also has Toxic, right. It is a Toxic Lugia. Toxic substitute. Shedinja Protects, and it's a Mudshot Groudon. I did not expect to see this, but it kind of makes sense, because you are next to Arcanine, you don't want to EQ yourself, and it's also speed control. However, I guess for the damage you would rather go with HP Ground, but maybe Skylar has another hidden power on Groudon, but then it would not be able to run Protect in that case. So I'm gonna pull up the open team sheets for the second battle of this set. Right now, from my perspective, I don't know what the sets are. I'm gonna assume Groudon is Protect in its last move. Not sure if we saw that already. Right. Breaker Doda already in game number 2. We have a Zapdos here and a Jumpluff on the other side, but let's see. What are Mosquito and Skylar going to do? And I should remind everyone to turn on the timers. Alright, Lugia Toxics the Arcanine. Kyogre comes in, tanks the Flamethrower, and takes a huge amount of damage from Mudshot. Now this was a super strong Mudshot, but Kyogre has the White Herb, which means its speed did not in fact get dropped. What I'm wondering now is, can Arcanine ever get the KO on Kyogre with extreme speed? I want to say it can. This Kyogre does not have any HP investment besides those 4 EVs. So I'm expecting an extreme speed into Kyogre, or maybe an extreme speed to break the sub on Lugia. This Lugia has had its sub for the whole game already. Alright, Kyogre protects, probably predicting extreme speed. Yes, there it is. And Groudon also protects. Yes, protecting itself from the Toxic that Lugia was trying to go for. Mosquito can just go for the Toxic again and maybe switch in the Shedinja instead of Kyogre, but of course then you're risking an overheat, or Flamethrower is what this Arcanine has. So let's see if Skylar can predict what Mosquito wants to go for. I don't know if Mosquito just wants to sack the Kyogre, but then again it's at low HP, it's gonna die to any hit anyways. But you probably want to try to get a Hydro Pump off. However, this Arcanine just stands in the way of that. You would need several turns of toxic damage to take out the Arcanine, and Lugia shouldn't do too much damage at -1 either, if it has Aeroblast. Alright, so, so we're waiting here. Gonna ask people to maybe turn on the timer. Alright, yes, as I said, Kyogre switches out, but actually it's Groudon that comes in. Takes 15% from the extreme speed, it can take another, but... Oh, and it is actually Select-Berry Groudon, so now Arcanine cannot take it out with extreme speed unless it crits, and it cannot go for the Flamethrower because Groudon now outspeeds the Arcanine, no matter how fast it is. So this is a great position for Mosquito. He can just go for an EQ, wipe the Arcanine off the table. Clefable is gonna eat the EQ. Latios comes in to not get taken out, and Clefable gets a Toxic. But now Groudon goes down to the Ice Beam. Mosquito probably doesn't want to bring in Kyogre because Kyogre is at the verge of going down, and he still needs it for the Groudon. So yeah, Shedinja comes in because it is not threatened at all in this position. So now Clefable might go for Follow Me. Latios probably wants to finally break the substitute on Lugia. I'm not quite sure yet how Skylar exactly plans to break through the Lugia. This Lugia seems to be a huge problem. It might just... it might just sit on Skylar's whole team and just Toxic all of them and win. Right. Shedinja goes for a Shadow Ball that gets redirected into Clefable. That's a good Follow Me there. And Latios tried to go for the Thunder in the Sun, but that is only 50% accurate, as you might know. So unfortunately it missed the move. Now I wonder if... Isn't this the same substitute that already took a Dragon Claw? In that case you should simply Dragon Claw to get rid of the sub. But maybe it's a new one? Yeah, no, it was the old one. So now finally, after what feels like 10 turns, Lugia's substitute goes down. Clefable is on the verge of going down to the Toxic, as is Latios. One Aeroblast plus the Toxic damage next turn is probably gonna take out the Latios. Lugia might try to take out Clefable with an Aeroblast, and then Shedinja can just double up into that spot if Clefable doesn't have Protect. But I don't know if Clefable wants to Protect because it's gonna go down to Poison anyways. Yeah, it Follow Me's. But Lugia just sets up another substitute. And the Thunder misses once again. So yeah, this was... Skylar thought maybe they could get some big damage on Thunder, but in the end Dragon Claw is probably more reliable here, even if it doesn't do that much damage. But yeah, I think this Lugia is proving itself to be a huge problem, and I don't really see how Skylar is gonna break through. I honestly feel like this game is already lost. You got your whole team Toxic. Well, though I'm not sure about Groudon. I forgot how much HP Groudon is at. Yeah, Groudon is not Toxic, it still has 2/3 of its HP. Now Latios goes down, Arcanine is in. Can try to take out the Shedinja, which just protected. And Groudon probably wants to go for another Bulk Up, although you should just aggressively target Lugia in my opinion. Now I wonder if Groudon has coverage for Lugia. It should. If you only run ground coverage, if you only run ground moves on Groudon, that's not a good set. You want to have something to hit ground immunes. Alright, Kyogre comes in, probably predicting a flamethrower. Mudshot takes takes out Kyogre. But Arcanine did not take the opportunity to double up into that spot to take out Shedinja. This would have been a game-winning... This could have been a move to bring Skylar back into the game. But now, Lugia set up another substitute. Very curious to see how Skylar is going to adapt to this in the next match, the next battle. Because Lugia can just Toxic the Groudon, or actually it Icy wins, alright. I would just expect the Toxic there. I don't know why Mosquito didn't go for that. In any case, Arcanine does not break the substitute. I'm not even sure if a second Extreme Speed is gonna break it. It probably should, but who knows. We'll see. Groudon set up another Bulk Up though. But I think this is too little too late. The only thing that could save them is maybe a crit, Hidden Power Ghost or Rock, if Groudon has that. But no, Groudon only has ground coverage. This is why Mosquito said GG. Groudon is only ground attacks. Earthquake and Mudshot. So yeah. So let's go to Mosquito. Wait. Oh my god, Mosquito and Skylar, neither of them checked in. You have to be kidding me. Alright. We're already in match number 2. People have to remember to check into their games. I don't I don't blame Mosquito. He must be pretty tired. Also BLJ Mario. Okay, we have a lot of matches where the people simply did not check in. Did I not mention that? I'm pretty sure I mentioned that. Right, it's a little bit of a problem. Alright, anyways, so Skylar trying very hard to break through this Lugia with dual Thunder. Clefable running the Thunder, although it's not a rain team. This is very interesting. I guess it's an anti-Kyogre attack. And Mosquito's Shedinja once again sitting there. I'm not scared of anything in this position. Right, well, I'll figure out who won afterwards. We'll see how this match plays out. Shedinja goes for the Toxic. Skylar simply choosing to ignore Shedinja at this position and targeting the Groudon that just switched in. We will see what Groudon wants to do. It just protects, letting the toxic damage add up on Latios. Yeah, and Mosquito did not know that Toxic is 85 accurate, but not such a big difference to 90%. Alright. And Groudon goes down to the Psychic as Shedinja finally lands the Toxic into Clefable. And Mosquito, for some reason, decided not to run Aeroblast on the Lugia. Let me see. I want to see the team sheets, but I can't. Right, I cannot see the team sheets, unfortunately. Okay, reset match. So let's see how this game 2 will turn out. And I'm trying to commentate and host the tournament at the same time, but it's actually harder than I expected. Lugia once again behind the sub. Politoed in the back, alright, and Skylar forfeits, making Mosquito the winner of this match. Alright, so Mosquito is the winner. And let me see, let me look at the other pairings. Let's see if Aqua and Michael battled or not. Alright. So let's see, Komodo Dragon went up against BLJ Mario. Right, so now it seems that everything was fixed. We're only waiting for Aqua and Michael. Alright, Michael lost 1-2. Okay, and Aqua won the match. So now we have finished round number 1. Oh no, there's still Silver Snorlax versus Alfonso. That match is not over. They said they had some issues, but I think that was fixed. Okay. Okay, so I think the last match is over as well. And okay. So all the matches are completed. We can just gonna wait to see if there's anyone who has some issues. But I'll just go ahead and I am going to start round 2. Right, round 1 is over, and we're gonna pair the next round. Let's go, round 2 is up. God, these people that brought actual VGC teams, they did not read the description. Alright, slow mode. Alright. Right, I turned off slow mode. Okay. Alright, let's have a look at Jay Fane versus Just Steal My Act and Alfonso versus Guitar Hero VGC. Now, J-Fane brought the Raichu. Okay, this has got to be Follow Me Raichu. And the Hariyama, which is a bit more commonly seen in the standard format. But Raichu really is an oddity, if I may say so myself. Gengar also on the team. And then Just Steal My Act has a Metagross. Alright. So now I'm gonna hope that... Oh. One open match issue. What is it? Okay, God Rossi should have dropped. I wonder if they actually dropped now. God Rossi. I guess they did. Yeah, alright. Well, let's have a look at these battles that are ongoing right now. J-Fane leading with Mewtwo and Gengar, as Mewtwo and Kyogre is the lead of Just Steal My Act. And emotional damage, the Mewtwo immediately going for the Icy Wind as the other Mewtwo sets up a light screen that importantly allows Gengar to survive the Water Spout from Kyogre, which even at half health and into a light screen did almost half of its HP. But now Gengar procced its Pataya Berry, however it's still outsped by the Mewtwo, which did not go for the kill on Gengar for some reason and just tried to set up light screen instead. Gengar now going through the Endure, but its speed will be lowered once again, and Mewtwo's speed also being lowered. Mewtwo not doing enough damage to pick up the KO on Kyogre, and this Kyogre might just live another Psychic. The music ran out. No. Alright, let's put Arven's theme. Alright, Mewtwo takes out Kyogre with the Psychic as Gengar switches... No, Gengar was taken out by the Icy Wind and Rayquaza came in. So if this Mewtwo does not have Ice Beam, then Rayquaza should be able to live this turn, and Mewtwo does in fact simply go for the Protect. Groudon goes for a Rock Slide, not doing too much damage though because of its spread damage. And now Raichu is in. Very interesting. What is Raichu going to go for? It goes for the Charm, which severely diminishes the damage that Groudon can dish out right here. Lugia attempting to protect in front of the Extreme Speed, and as they double up into it, very smart protect, and Groudon keeps adding up the damage into Raichu and Rayquaza. Rayquaza once again going for the Extreme Speed, doing almost half to Mewtwo. So this is most definitely a Choice Band Rayquaza. And another Charm will make sure that Rayquaza survives this turn, as well as Raichu. Mewtwo once again protecting from the Thunder Wave. Oh, okay, so this was not actually... This was not a Choice Band Rayquaza. But it did almost half to Mewtwo, that's crazy. That has to be a minus defense nature Mewtwo. And now it's Groudon and Lugia versus Mewtwo. And as fast and strong as Mewtwo is, how is it ever going to break through these two behemoths that are sitting behind the light screen? It's going to protect, maybe trying to stall out the light screen, but it will need a quadruple protect, which, if you know the odds of that, I wouldn't put my money on Jay. Ice Beam still a 2-hit KO even with the light screen. So this Groudon does not have bulk. The Lugia, however, quite bulky. Alright, and this was match number 1. Let's get into battle number 2. Let's have a look at battle number 2 of Aqua versus Smudge. Aqua bringing the Ho-Oh. I love to see Ho-Oh. I think Ho-Oh has a lot of potential. Especially with Groudon boosting its damage output with Sacred Fire, which is such a good move. Oh gee, Aqua, okay. Aqua almost ran out of time. But they did decide in the end to lead with Lugia and Mewtwo. But Smudge leading with the Jumpluff, which is gonna outspeed both of these mons and threatens the Sleep Powder on either. And because this is open team sheet, they know exactly who to target, who has the Lumberry and who doesn't. Mewtwo, however, going for the Ice Beam into Groudon. Groudon gets 2-hit KO'd, sets up a Sword Stance, and Lugia setting up the Reflect. Jumpluff once again still threatening the Sleep Powder into either of these mons, and Groudon should be able to take whatever hit Lugia wants to throw at it, unless the Lugia has Ice Beam as well. It's not fully invested in bulk, so I'm gonna assume it has some attack or special attack investment. Probably wants to go for Aeroblast into the Jumpluff. So let's see what these players go for here. I'm certain Jumpluff is gonna try to go for another Sleep Powder as Groudon just protects. No, but it encores the Lugia into Reflect. So now Lugia is completely useless. And Jumpluff can go for a safe Sleep Powder into Mewtwo in this position. As Groudon just protected and Groudon can get off a big Earthquake. Lugia having to switch out because of the Encore really puts the momentum in favor of Smudge right here. Mewtwo does however have Lumberry. Now I wonder if they did not see that in the open team sheet or they just wanted to consume the Lumberry. So actually this is big. This is quite big. Mewtwo able to take out the Groudon which just set up the Sword Stance. And now Ho-Oh threatens big damage in the sun with Sacred Fire, which I'm gonna assume is the move of choice that Aqua chose for the Ho-Oh. But Smudge brought out their own Mewtwo. And my cough just not getting better. So let's see what these players want to go for. Certainly Jumpluff wants to put one of these to sleep, finally. As I predict a Sacred Fire from Ho-Oh, but it just protects. No, but Mewtwo goes for the explosion, I mean the self-destruct, and still takes out Mewtwo, even though Aqua set up the Reflect. And even though Aqua's Mewtwo had quite a lot of bulk, it's still enough to take it out. Even with the Reflect, that is crazy. This Mewtwo on Smudge's end has to be fully invested in attack, maybe Silk Scarf on top of that. So let's see what they are going to bring out. Aqua is up 3 versus 2. So this match seems to be slightly in their favor. However, Jumpluff has yet to put something to sleep, which means as long as the Sleep Powder lands, this is gonna basically turn into a 2v2. But now both mons might threaten a KO on Jumpluff. Kyogre switching in to get rid of the sun. However, Jumpluff should still be the fastest mount on the field, or speed tie Lugia, but Lugia is asleep right now. But it did already burn a turn of sleep. If it can outspeed the Jumpluff and go for an Aeroblast, no. Kyogre goes for a big Hydro Pump, does 50%. But with the leftovers, that's not going to be a 2-hit KO into Lugia. How is Aqua going to deal with this? Lugia needs to wake up for Aqua to have a chance to make a comeback here, because Kyogre is not going to go down to the Helping Hand Aeroblast, so actually it might be able to either take out Jumpluff, maybe a high roll Hydro Pump has a chance to KO Lugia, but I doubt it. Aeroblast hits it for big damage. 2 Aeroblasts are going to be enough. Going to remind Smudge that there's Sleep Claws. Yeah, so this Jumpluff actually quite useless in this position. As long as Aqua can get rid of Lugia, they should win this battle. The Kyogre, however, goes down and Ho-Oh comes back in. Now, can Lugia deal with this whole team? Jumpluff has nothing to do right now, it simply protects, as does Lugia. And Aqua's Lugia actually being a special attacker with Thunder, very interesting. Ho-Oh tries to go for the Sacred Fire into Jumpluff, but they both protect. Letting Lugia wake up, now Jumpluff can go for another Sleep Powder. But Lugia moves first, so this match is over. Or this battle. I'm not sure if this match is over now. This was game number 2. I guess we're gonna see. Yes, okay, there's game number 3. So Smudge did win the first battle. Now we are very interested to see what are they going to do in game number 3. Alright, so we have the open team sheet here. So this Mewtwo is in fact Silk Scarf. That is how it was able to take out the other Mewtwo, even though it was behind Reflect. And it's actually Self-Destruct Shadow Ball Ice Beam, a set that I have never seen like this yet. Very interesting set on Mewtwo. Shadow Ball making sure covering for any possible Gengar, or other ghost types, which would be immune to its self-destruct, its main form of damage. Jumpluff having a Chesto Berry, very ironic, not wanting to be put to sleep by other Jumpluffs, I guess. The Groudon is White Herb with Swords Dance, Earthquake, Ancient Power, opting not to go for a Hidden Power Rock, that's interesting. Kyogre is Lumberry, and the Quick Claw Snorlax, the big threat with self-destruct. But Smudge did not decide to bring it out. Smudge simply leading with Lugia and Kyogre, as Aqua has their own their Kyogre and Mewtwo. Now Mewtwo does not have Protect. Aqua's Mewtwo does not have Protect. It probably just wants to set up a light screen though. Lugia going for an Aeroblast. And with the double up from Hydro Pump and Aeroblast, that is enough to take out the Mewtwo. But what is Kyogre going to go for in this position? Aqua's Kyogre probably always being slower because it is quite invested in bulk, while Smudge's Kyogre does not have any bulk whatsoever. Groudon comes in, sets up the Sunlight. I'm not sure how much Aqua really wants that, but that will also stop Smudge's Kyogre from dealing too much damage. And Aqua's Kyogre set up a Calm Mind. Interesting position. Is this Kyogre on Aqua's side going to Ice Beam maybe the Lugia? No, wait, it does not have Ice Beam, it's Thunderbolt. So maybe it wants to Thunderbolt the Kyogre. Or the Lugia. It goes for another Calm Mind. And Groudon goes for the Swords Dance. So the double setup from Aqua, predicting maybe the Protect from Smudge's side to get rid of the light screen on Aqua's side. However, Smudge, smarter than that, just takes the opportunity to get big damage into Groudon and being able, chipping it down so they're able to take it out this turn. And apparently Kyogre moves before Groudon, so they should be able to take it out right here. Groudon does decide to Protect, however. Aeroblast misses, which doesn't matter, it was into a Protect. And yes, Groudon sponges these 2 attacks by simply protecting. A very smart protect on Aqua's side. Kyogre does not manage to take out the opposing Kyogre with the +2 T-Bolt. So Smudge's Kyogre still able to get off one other hit. And now Groudon very much threatened of being being KO'd by the double up. Aqua maybe wants to switch it out right here. But what can they really switch into? Maybe the Ho-Oh can take these hits. Lugia doesn't want to take them. These are Ice Beams and Aeroblasts. Rayquaza definitely doesn't want to take it. But Groudon just tries to go for a double protect, but Kyogre outspeeds the other Kyogre. What is happening here? Is it a Quick Claw Kyogre? Did I miss that? No, it's Cherry Berry. So this was a speed tie all along. Impossible. How did this Kyogre outspeed? It must have been a speed tie. Yeah. Because before it moved after Smudge's Kyogre, so this is a very surprising speed tie with these 2 Kyogres. Now, however, Snorlax comes in. Groudon set up a Sword Stance and is now in Endure Select range. It got the +1 speed. Nothing is stopping this Groudon from getting huge damage into Snorlax. But Kyogre probably wanting to protect because of that, so that Groudon can Earthquake. Or maybe Groudon simply goes for a protect, knowing that Snorlax probably wants to take it out, or try to take it out. Oh, and Aqua Earthquakes their own Kyogre. A huge blow. Smudge now able to pick up the Kyogre, the KO on it, with any amount of damage. Very smartly double protecting on this Earthquake, probably predicting that the Kyogre would protect. However, Snorlax just goes down to 1 Earthquake. That is a big KO. And I wonder if this is a guaranteed KO, because I would have thought maybe Snorlax can take 1 Earthquake, but then again, it is a Groudon that it's facing. And lastly, Ho-Oh and Mewtwo come in. So what is this endgame? How is Smudge going to bring this back against this super scary Groudon? Smudge might want to try to Aeroblast it as Mewtwo protects, but Groudon very smartly protects. On the predicted Aeroblast, yes. And Ho-Oh goes for the Sacred Fire, does not get the burn though. So yeah, Smudge going for the obvious move gets punished by Aqua's Protect. Now Groudon. Mewtwo has to hope for a double protect in this position, otherwise Groudon is just going to pick up the KO. And then it's probably lights out for this match for Smudge. Because Ho-Oh is gonna get a burn eventually, and I don't think that Lugia can do enough damage with Aeroblast. If it can take out Groudon here, then if it can get a lot of crits into Ho-Oh. Right, Groudon goes for the Earthquake. I'm not sure about this protect on Lugia. I think they over-predicted here. I don't see why Aqua wouldn't go for the EQ to take out the Mewtwo. They had a chance to Aeroblast the Groudon. Ho-Oh actually gets paralyzed. But this is too little too late because Groudon outspeeds and is going to finish things off. So very interesting match from Smudge and Aqua right here. Well played to both opponents. And no more matches going on as it seems. Alright, so let us see if we finish this round. And we did in fact finish it. Let's just make sure. Alright. Once again, having some issues with the check-in timer. Where's Charizard? Charizard. Okay, Alfonso versus Farframani. Right, Smudge won game 1 and Aqua won game 2 and 3. Okay. Right. Alfonso 1-2-0. Right. And my cat comes to join me for some co-commentary. How you doing, Rika? How you doing? You enjoying this tournament? You saying you would have beat all of them? Well, next time you can show what you got. Next time you should join yourself. I'm gonna see if Breaker and Charlie are going to do their match or not. Where's Alfonso? Okay, yeah. Right. Okay. Trying to keep an eye on all these matches. Alright, so we got... Hey, Pika, stop. Stop, please. Hey, stop. I'm streaming right now, okay? Alright, we're having a few issues. Okay, okay, what's going on here? Okay, and we're running out of music. Let's put on some other music then. I'll start the music as soon as the next round starts, or if... Let's see if we can watch the battle. Is Charlie here? Yes. Okay. Okay, Metagross goes for a huge explosion, taking out the Snorlax. Let me put on the music. This is eerie, watching battles without music. Let's go for that Team Star boss battle, one of my favorite themes from Scarlet and Violet. So now, Charlie has 2 Mons versus Breaker's 3 Mons. Groudon and Kyogre left on Charlie's side. Kyogre goes for a big Thunder, but Groudon goes down to the Hydro Pump. It is all dependent on Kyogre, which can take the Thunder. but it gets paralyzed. So game 1 will go to Breaker. So Charlie loses the first game. Breaker wins it. Let us see what they are going to bring in game number 2. So Charlie has an Umbreon. I'm not sure. What does this Umbreon even do? We have the open team sheet here. Let's see. Umbreon has Helping Hand, Charm, Toxic Rest. Very interesting set. I wonder if it can work though in this format. Kyogre with Quick Claw is an interesting item choice. Metagross, the standard Metagross with Lumberry. Trying to work in this Uber format. Rayquaza with Bright Powder, interesting choice, and Dragon Dance. Soft Sand Groudon with Rock Tomb. Ho-Oh with Sharp Beak and Substitute. Kyogre gets a big Hydro Pump off into Umbreon, and Charizard's Kyogre immediately gets the KO on Breaker's Kyogre with a Helping Hand Thunder, big damage. And Lugia retaliates with 42% of Kyogre's health with its Aeroblast. So now Charizard has the advantage. Umbreon actually proving to put in work here with the Helping Hand. But what else is it gonna do here? Groudon definitely wants to go for an Earthquake, probably takes out Umbreon. No, Umbreon lives the Earthquake! That is amazing, and it goes for a Charm into Groudon. Umbreon getting some huge value in this game. I am very surprised to see Umbreon working that well. Lugia sets up a Reflect, but I'm not sure if Reflect is the play here. Because you're not facing any physical attackers right now. And the Reflect may run out before you face the ones that are in the back. But I guess Lugia figured it doesn't see the kill with Aeroblast, so it didn't want to go for it. Helping Hand once again. Kyogre going for the Hydro Pump, even though it's in rain, it's enough. The Helping Hand Hydro Pump is enough to take out Groudon in Sun. Because this Groudon does not have bulk. And Kyogre lives the Aeroblast. Lugia underspeeding Kyogre. This is very surprising. Charlie's Kyogre outspeeds the Lugia, and it also has bulk, but it's also very strong. This Lugia must not have speed investment. Umbreon goes for the rest, recovering all the HP it just lost. But it's going to be sacrificed to this Snorlax self-destruct, and now it's Lugia against the world. 1v3. Kyogre and Groudon facing against this Lugia, and it underspeeds Kyogre. It might even underspeed Groudon in this position. Let's see. Yeah, Lugia is definitely max HP. Groudon goes for a Sword Stance. Even Groudon outspeeds the Lugia. Now, I do remember Kyogre was Quick Claw, but I don't think it proc Quick Claw all the time. And also Groudon outspeeds Lugia, so this Lugia simply does not have speed investment, it seems. Rayquaza goes for a Dragon Dance. Groudon misses the Rock Tomb, but does not even get 3-hit KO'd. It's a 4-hit KO with Aeroblast. Breaker definitely needs some crits to make something happen, but Lugia goes down. So this goes to a game 3. Alright, so let's see what we got for game number 3. Breaker Dodo's Kyogre has White Herb. Mewtwo has Lumberry. Zapdos is Magnet. Interesting. And the Quick Claw Snorlax. One of the scariest threats in any Gen 3 VGC format. Umbreon once again in the lead. Charlie trying to just go for the same thing once again. Helping Hand Hydro Pumps to take up big KOs. Now Umbreon takes a Hydro Pump. Kyogre lives the Thunder and retaliates with the Thunder. Kyogre on Breaker's side lives this one though. So the last one that picked up the Oko was a roll. This one a low roll. So let's see what they want to go for. Zapdos just threatens the KO on Kyogre right here, but maybe it wants to target the Umbreon. Kyogre might want to protect. But you're probably better off just making sure you take out the Kyogre in this position, and then Kyogre can pick up the KO on Umbreon with another Hydro Pump. Oh, but Kyogre misses the Hydro Pump. And Umbreon can go for a rest, recover all of its HP. And Kyogre did protect on the Thunder from Zapdos. Does Charlie have a switch in for this Thunder? The HP Ice probably, if they want to cover for the Groudon, probably HP Ice should still KO the Kyogre. If they want to cover for the switch in. They might want to try to double up into Umbreon, but I guess Kyogre will just try to go for an attack here. That's what I would imagine. Kyogre goes down indeed. Zapdos picks up the KO. What is Umbreon going to do? Is it going to Toxic? Rayquaza eats a huge Thunder, but crucially does not get paralyzed. And Umbreon misses the Toxic. Some justice for the missed Hydro Pump before that. Kyogre would have actually gone down to this Toxic. And now Rayquaza protecting on this double up, very smart from Charlie's side. Kyogre does finally go down on both sides. And now it's Mewtwo and Zapdos versus Rayquaza and Umbreon. Rayquaza is in a corner, about to be taken out by any hit. And Umbreon is too passive to really exert the pressure that it wants to. But it goes for the helping hand. Extreme Speed does over half. Rayquaza goes down to the Ice Beam from Mewtwo. And Zapdos tried to go for the Thunder, but in the sun it misses. Now can Groudon pull this one back? Mewtwo could explode at any moment. Let us see if this Mewtwo has self-destruct. No, it's a Calm Mind Thunderbolt Ice Beam, so actually Groudon might be able to live this turn. But setting up Swords Dance would probably be too much in this position. Unfortunately, it only has Rock Tomb to hit the Zapdos, so this is looking bad for Charizard. He would have to hit several Rock Tombs. Umbreon probably wants to Toxic Zapdos for that reason, so it can rack up the damage. Groudon goes for help. Umbreon goes for Helping Hand, but Groudon goes down to the critical hit Ice Beam. This match was cut short by this critical hit. Now it's Umbreon against the world, which means this battle is over. Umbreon cannot Toxic the whole team and cannot stall out all of these turns to win. Umbreon lives, doesn't go for the rest though, so this match is over and Breaker wins. 2-1 versus Charlie. And we can finally go on to round number 3. Alright. Okay, so where's Charlie and... oh no, this is round 1. Charizard versus Breaker Doda. We're gonna reset this and then 1, 2, 1. Alright. Okay, and now finally time for... it's finally time for round number 3. Let's get right into it. We're gonna end the round. We're gonna pair the next one. Round number 3 is on. So let's see what matches can we watch this time. Let's look at these pairings. Silver Snorlax versus Jack BTK. Maybe we can watch that one. Let's have a look. Silver Snorlax is not here, and well, then let's watch Zeus versus Tyndall64. Tyndall64, interesting team with the Kabutops, and this is actually a Dusclops mirror. Tyndall bringing the Latias, Dusclops, Mewtwo, Raikou, and Kabutops versus Zeus's, Zuilsis, however you pronounce that, Mewtwo, Kyogre, Heracross, Dusclops, Snorlax, and Groudon. Dual weather on Zuilsis' side. Tyndall is running an Imprisoned Dusclops with Imprison, Protect, Will-O-Wisp, Seismic Toss. So the only thing you really want to imprison here is the Protect. That is interesting. And Latias has Dragon Claw, Psychic, Reflect, Light Screen, no Protect. Kabutops with the Choice Band. Aerial Ace, Rock Slide, Brick Break, Hidden Power, Bug. How much damage can this Kabutops deal with the Choice Band? Can definitely outspeed and go for flinches under the rain. Kyogre has the lefties, and it's a Calm Mind Kyogre with Waterfall for accuracy. Interesting choices here. Raikou has Thunder, Crunch, and Hidden Power Ice. And then the Mewtwo is Spell Tag with Self-Destruct, Bulk Up, Shadow Ball Protect. Dusclops interestingly has the Aguav Berry for recovery. Okay, so Kabutops and Kyogre versus Kyogre and Dusclops. Dusclops on Zeus' side has Imprison, Protect, Earthquake, Ice Beam. I don't know if it wants to go for Protect here though, for the Imprison. The Kyogre immediately threatens damage. It can just pick up the KO on Kabutops with a Thunder. It could also lower the speed with Icy Wind. Kabutops probably just wants to go for a Rock Slide and hope for some flinches so that Kyogre can KO the other Kyogre with Thunder, or maybe KO the Dusclops with a Hydro Pump. Let's see what they want to go for. And Kabutops just drops to a Hydro Pump. I'm surprised they didn't Thunder there for the accuracy. But anyways, the Hydro Pump lands and Kabutops just goes down after only hitting them with one Rock Slide. And Kyogre retaliates with a Waterfall into Dusclops, which is a 2-hit KO. Now Raikou is on the field. Might threaten the Oko on Kyogre with the Thunder. And then Kyogre can follow up with a Waterfall into Dusclops. Yes, Kyogre does go down to the Thunder from Raikou. Dusclops protects though. Is Kyogre going to double up into the switch-in? No, it tries to go for the KO on Dusclops. Very smart. That's what I would go for as well. But Dusclops stays alive for another turn. And now Mewtwo is in, and Dusclops does not have Helping Hand though. It doesn't need it. Mewtwo still picks up the double KO here. And now it's 2v1 with Dusclops and Heracross versus... Dusclops goes for Earthquake for minimal chip damage. Heracross definitely did not need the chip damage here. Mewtwo cannot KO this Heracross because it does not have Psychic, does it? It's the Calm Mind variant. No, wait. Right, it's Bulk Up. It's fully physical Mewtwo with Shadow Ball, Self-Destruct, Bulk Up, Protect, and Spell Tag. Now let's see what these players are going to bring in the next game. We are here for game number 2. Here with my co-host, Chili the Cat. What's your opinion? Do you want Kabutops to win or Heracross? I guess you're rooting for Raikou because it's a cat just like you, aren't you? Raikou definitely put in work here. It's quite a good pick in this format because it outspeeds everything up to Lugia. And goes for big damage into Kyogre with the Thunders. Okay, so the lead is Mewtwo and Dusclops versus Latias and Raikou. Is Zeus going to try to go for an Imprison? I think it doesn't need it for the Latias. Yeah, Latias does not have Protect. Latias could set up Reflect though. Raikou is likely to Protect here. Yes, Raikou protects. Latias probably wants to set up Reflect. So now Zeus sacrificed their Mewtwo for the Latias. Hey, stop biting my jacket. Raikou protects from the self-destruct. And Dusclops imprisons. Now this Snorlax threatens a huge self-destruct to take out both of these opponents. There's no Dusclops in the back, so Kyogre tries to go for a Calm Mind, and Snorlax goes for Amnesia. Wait, does it not have self-destruct? Did I miss something? It's Curse Amnesia, Rest Body Slam. This does not have self-destruct. What an interesting Snorlax set, but it only has normal type attacks, so it's fully walled by a potential Ghost or Resists. But Tyndall did not decide to bring Dusclops or Kabutops, so this Snorlax might still be able to sweep through, but when you have to set up first to do damage, you're going to have to take a lot of hits. And even though you have Amnesia up, you're gonna risk critical hits at some point. With an imprisoned Dusclops, I really would have expected a Boom Snorlax. It goes for the Curse now. Dusclops goes for some damage with Earthquake. This Mewtwo should probably want to go for Self-Destruct to take out Snorlax. Although, I guess they first should take out the Dusclops. But Dusclops very smartly protects. But Kyogre did not protect on the Self-Destruct. Does it not have Protect? This Kyogre does have Protect. Why would you not protect on your own Boom? And the Snorlax went for Rest, is back up to full. This Mewtwo only damaged its partner. This was the worst self-destruct I've seen in this tournament yet. Raikou comes in, but at this point, Snorlax is at full HP. It's at +2 special defense. Kyogre probably goes down to another Earthquake from Dusclops. So this is looking very bad for Tyndall, 64. Oh, but they take out the Dusclops with the Waterfall. So Snorlax goes for the Body Slam to take out Kyogre, and now it's a 2v1 versus Raikou. Raikou needs all the magic in the world it can get here. It will need to Oko the Kyogre with Thunder, which it probably won't. And would need a crit on Snorlax and maybe a Paralysis. But Kyogre just picks up the KO with Hydro Pump. And Zeus wins the match 2-0. Let's see what other battles we have. We have Johan E versus QSNS. Let's look at their battle. It's game 2. Who won game 1 though? QSNS, as far as I know, also an experienced Gen 3 doubles player. But Johan E won game 1. With an interesting team, having Gengar, Metagross, Ludicolo, Zapdos, Snorlax, Kyogre, this almost just looks like a standard team with Kyogre slapped on it for the rain. QSNS running a bit of a more standard JAA team with Jumpluff and Lugia. Let's see what they can do. QSNS definitely needs the Groudon to disrupt the rain. Lugia, Snorlax versus Kyogre, Ludicolo lead. We don't know the sets, so let's see what happens. I would assume Snorlax has self-destruct. Groudon comes in, sets up the sun, Snorlax protects. Yeah, protects on the fake out, protects on the double up. Groudon comes in safely. Maybe Kyogre and Ludicolo still want to stay in and double up on the Groudon to pick up the KO. This might be an option. But also Groudon could protect on a potential self-destruct from Snorlax. Groudon just switches back into Lugia. Ludicolo protects. Protects on the return. Gengar comes in, predicting a return into that spot. Now Lugia, if it has Aeroblast, it's gonna threaten big damage onto Ludicolo. It might even one-hit KO it. Now I wonder what Gengar wants to do. It cannot protect, it cannot boom because Ludicolo just protected. Or at least it cannot boom safely. Maybe if there's a Metagross in the back it can boom. But even then I don't think that would KO Lugia. There's no way. Yeah, this is a max HP Lugia. It would definitely be able to live a boom. Ludicolo goes for the Hydro Pump, big damage into Snorlax, 40%, that's very good damage. Lugia lowers their speed. And Snorlax brings Ludicolo down to very low HP. Lugia should probably outspeed Ludicolo here if it's max speed. Can it go for an Aeroblast? Yes. Lugia outspeeds Ludicolo at -1, goes for the Aeroblast, takes it out. And Zapdos comes in from the back for Johan. Now Snorlax just protected. They probably want to double up into it and they should be able to pick up a KO. Groudon comes back in to set up the Sun though, very smart. And a very smart Hidden Power Ice from Johan. Misses the Hydro Pump. That was not the biggest damage because it's in the sunlight, but still, all the chip is needed on Snorlax to be able to take it out eventually. However, this Groudon is 2-hit KO'd by the Hidden Power. That is insane. This is a max HP Groudon. I really didn't expect it to get 2-hit KO'd by a Zapdos Hidden Power. But here we are. Zapdos now threatens the KO on Groudon. Kyogre might want to switch out to set up the rain again. If this Snorlax has boom, then Groudon can just protect and Snorlax can boom. Zapdos protecting. Kyogre goes for the Ice Beam, risking getting outsped by the Groudon. But I guess Johan knew that Groudon was going to switch out here or was going to protect. Now Lugia is back in. What does it want to go for? It goes for Aeroblast into the Zapdos. That would not do too much damage. I'm not sure I agree with that play. Snorlax returns into the Gengar switch-in. So very good switch-in with the Gengar. Just absorbing the return from Snorlax. Snorlax has gotten almost no returns off except for the one into Ludicolo if I remember correctly. And Gengar finishes off Lugia with an Ice Punch. Snorlax takes out Gengar though with a Shadow Ball. This Gengar does have a little bit of bulk, but it's not enough to live the Shadow Ball. And now Groudon can come back in to set up the Sun once again. And Kyogre cannot switch out anymore, so the Sun will stay up for the remainder of this game. And this should put QSNS at a certain advantage. Being able to control the weather. Mewtwo probably threatens a KO on Zapdos. I would assume it has Ice Beam. Kyogre should not KO Mewtwo as long as Groudon switches in. Wonder if the music is loud enough. Alright, Zapdos protects on the Ice Beam. Kyogre, they did not switch in Groudon. Why? Why would you not switch in the Groudon to make sure that Mewtwo can live this turn? Okay, so now Snorlax threatens the KO on Kyogre with return. Let me up the volume here. Alright, Groudon goes for a hidden power and lifts the hidden power from Zapdos. So before, when it did more than 50%, that was definitely a high roll. And now Kyogre, 1v2, this is probably over. Snorlax should always win this 1v1. Kyogre does not have spread damage, probably. Groudon gets off a Hidden Power. I would assume Hidden Power Rock? No, it's Hidden Power Ghost, actually. It was not super effective into Zapdos. Okay, and the game is over. Johan wins. Let's see what BLJ Mario is doing here. It's a 3v3. BLJ Mario brought Heracross and Kingdra. And FBI Surveillance Man, the best name in this tournament, has a Linoon on their team. Interesting. Wow, okay. Mewtwo protects on the ice as the other Mewtwo ice beams. And Mewtwo eats its Lumberry after the T-Wave from Lugia. So a Lugia Mewtwo mirror. But BLJ's Mons are getting outsped by the other side. So they might want to switch out one of their Mons, but then Heracross threatens to go down to potentially Psychic or Aeroblast. So let's see what they want to go for. I would try to reset the speed drops, but maybe it's not worth it for their game plan. They decide to stay in, going for the boom, and BLJ Mario's Mewtwo survives, but does not retaliate with its own boom. That was a huge survival. So FBI Surveillance Man's Mewtwo probably is not invested in attack because there was no Reflect in play here. And I don't think it was intimidated either. Yeah, there's no Intimidate. Interesting, so now it's a 3v2. Clefable is one of the mons, so Lugia has to carry for FBI Surveillance Man to win this game. Because Clefable probably does not threaten much damage here. Wait, and I thought this match was over. I guess it's not over yet. Metagross with a big explosion finishes the match though. So Johan wins. Johan wins this match versus QSNS. Let's see where Mario and FBI are at. Yes, so now Mewtwo switches out so it can be faster than Lugia once again. Heracross goes down to the Aeroblast though. Maybe this is not over. Maybe Lugia can pull through here. Yeah, another follow me. Clefable actually putting in a lot of work because it protects Lugia from Thunder Waves and from any damage that either of these mons might try to go for here. If Mewtwo does not have self-destruct, this is looking bad. Mewtwo protects though, as Lugia Icy wins once again, trying to lower its speed. Lugia on Mario's side sets up Light Screen again. So Clefable once again going for the follow me. Lugia misses the Aeroblast. The 95% accurate move misses. This is insane. This is so huge. This will probably go down to a Lugia 1v1. But who is going to win? This might depend on some Aeroblast critical hits. The music ran out. No. We gotta fix that. We definitely have to fix that. Yes.
Ga voor geslaagde feesten.
Alright,
Dankzij
stupid
ons
ads, come on, get out of here.
70 gram salami.
Alright. Right, Clefable goes down to the Aeroblast, Lugia protecting. I'm not sure why they would protect here. Okay, this is looking over for FBI Surveillance Man. Lugia has to take out Mewtwo first because it threatens big damage with Ice Beam. But then Mario's Lugia is still at full HP. The speed drops will not really make a difference here. Lugia predicting a protect on Mewtwo, that was their only win con. Now Lugia got off the Thunder Wave. So yeah, this is pretty much over. Another Ice Beam plus Aeroblast should pick up the KO on Lugia. Mario disconnected. Oh. Oh, this is unfortunate. Mario. Right, Mario won because they disconnected. This is crazy. Mario actually was about to win this match. Oh, this is tough, man. I mean, okay. I think this was it for round number 3. Let's have a look. Okay, pretty sure Far From Money dropped already. Yeah, okay, so Fede dropped. Right, so gonna drop these players. Where are they? Far From Money. I'm gonna drop them. And then Archilius. Where's Archilius? They are going to drop as well. Okay. Alright, so... Now, did we finish all the battles? Seems like we finished all the battles. So let's start round number 4. The second to last round of Swiss. Yes, so round 4 is up. Okay. And so we got 5 rounds of Swiss, and then 8 players are gonna make it to the next stage. I'm gonna keep it top 8 then. Alright, so let's see. Let's see what matches we can spectate right here. No matches to be seen yet. Okay, here are some matches. Who are the highest ranked players right now? Let me see. Lions. Lions is one of the highest ranked players, so we gotta watch their battle for sure. So Lions versus Just Steal My Act. The Fritz 24 with the Metagross though, very interesting. Mewtwo missing a Thunder, that's unfortunate. It's not in Sun, so it was favor to hit. Alright, any other people we didn't see yet? Oh, this is an interesting one. Smudge versus Mosquito. And then there's also Light Lover versus 2x Noodle. I'm interested in this match. Mosquito versus Smudge. Mosquito with the shiny Lugia and shiny Mewtwo. Smudge with the Jumpluff. The demon Jumpluff. What is Jumpluff going to do? Who is it going to try to put to sleep? Mewtwo eats its Lumberry. Why would Jumpluff not try to sleep the Lugia there? Are you just trying to get rid of the Lumberry and then sleep the Mewtwo? Mewtwo? Anyway, Lugia sets up another substitute. We have seen Mosquito's Lugia being a huge problem for many teams to deal with. It's gonna spread the poison and slowly chip down the opponent, but it switches out. Because Mosquito really wants to get up the rain here. But I don't know if that was the play because there's no dynamic speed, so Jumpluff still outspeeds. Jumpluff tried to go for the Encore into Lugia, that's why. That's why Mosquito had to switch out the Lugia. And I wonder if Lugia does not have Protect from Mosquito. Wait. Does Mosquito's Lugia not have Protect? It does have Protect. You could have just protected on the Encore. But I guess you really wanted to get rid of the Sunlight to slow down the Jumpluff. To better be able to deal with it. Mewtwo booms though. And Mosquito's Mewtwo goes down, but Kyogre protected very smartly. And Lugia comes back in. Now threatening big damage with Aeroblast. No wait, does it have Aeroblast? It's a Toxic Icy Wind? Yeah, actually it doesn't have Aeroblast. And Lugia goes for another sub. Snorlax gets paralyzed. And Jumpluff tried to go for... the Sleep Powder because Smudge wanted to get rid of the Lumberry on Kyogre and then sleep it. Or the other way around, sleep it and get rid of the Lumberry and then paralyze it. But yeah, it didn't work out. Nothing is asleep. Jumpluff tries to Encore the substitute. It has another chance now to Encore. Let's see, maybe Lugia can outspeed and take it out with an Icy Wind, but I doubt it. I feel like Jumpluff would live an Icy Wind actually. So Lugia is not the strongest and this one should not have any special attack investment. They're both bulky Lugias and Jumpluff gets off the Encore. Mosquito tried to go for a double... No, wait, sorry. Mosquito tried to go for something else, but is locked into Protect. And Snorlax got fully paralyzed, could not move this turn. As Lugia on Smudge's side sets up the Reflect. Now Snorlax will be able to deal much less damage. So now Smudge can ignore the Lugia. Jumpluff even lives the Body Slam, that's huge. On 3%. Another Helping Hand Aeroblast? Well, not gonna be enough. So I don't think you're Helping Hand here. I don't know what Jumpluff wants to do. Maybe just protect? Yes, Jumpluff protects. As Lugia Aeroblasts the Kyogre, predicting a Protect from Snorlax. Now Jumpluff has another chance to sleep something, namely the Kyogre. Jumpluff can get off some more huge value, even though it's at a sliver of HP, it can sleep something. Unless the Kyogre protects here, but it doesn't. And Lugia goes for the Aeroblast, about to take out Snorlax next turn. Kyogre takes its first turn of sleep. It is 3v1, however, Lugia is at full HP behind a Reflect at least for this turn. It can take out Snorlax right here, but it probably wants to Aeroblast the Kyogre. Yeah, Snorlax protects, still tries to go for it. Kyogre wakes up, that's a huge wake up. And freezes the Lugia. No, this is huge. This is very unfortunate for Smudge. This Lugia definitely could have made a comeback. But let's see what's gonna happen in game number 2. Game 2 is on. Mosquito. Is Mosquito gonna bring the Shedinja? I guess Mosquito doesn't need it. The Lugia is already kind of unkillable, so kind of that's already the unkillable Mon. You don't need the Shedinja when you have the Lugia. It's gonna set up all the substitutes and just Toxic Stall. Snorlax and Kyogre. Lugia Mewtwo for Mosquito. What can Smudge's Snorlax do? It It has Return, Shadow Ball, Self-Destruct, Protect. It could get a Quick Claw. Smudge might try to take out the Mewtwo here. No, but it sets up a sub. And Lugia. Toxics. Oh, Hydro Pump misses the Mewtwo. That's huge. That is very huge. It would have lived the return, pretty sure, but still. It would have been nice to bring down the Mewtwo into very low HP. Mewtwo protects, as Kyogre protects. And Lugia sets up a substitute into Snorlax's self-destruct. So, masterfully, the boom from Snorlax has been masterfully played around very well by Mosquito with the protect and the substitute. Very low risk turn there for Mosquito. Lugia wouldn't even take much damage if Snorlax just went for a return or Shadow Ball. Also, Smudge should have gone for the Shadow Ball before into Mewtwo because it does more damage than return. But anyways, I guess it didn't matter because it just took out the substitute. Now Mewtwo and Kyogre on Smudge's side. Lugia protects, predicting a self-destruct from Mewtwo, but they opt not to go for that. Or maybe just predicting this double up. And another Thunderbolt should be enough to take out this Kyogre. Yes, it did over half. It's definitely gonna pick up the KO with Thunderbolt. Kyogre might protect, yes. Mewtwo wants to self-destruct, indeed. Lugia lives on 1 HP, how crazy is that? This is insane. And gets off the huge Icy Wind to lower the speed on Smudge's Lugia. Is it actually 1 HP though? Let me see. Okay, we don't know after the leftovers. I guess it was a little bit more than 1 HP, but basically 1 HP. Kyogre goes down to the Thunderbolt. Lugia misses the Toxic. Smudge really would have needed a crit here to maybe take out the Mewtwo. Smudge forfeits. Alright, so Mosquito wins the match. Are there any other matches that are still ongoing? Lions versus Just Steal My Act. We got Snorlax and Lugia on Lions' side versus Mewtwo and Lugia on Just Steal My Act's side. Lugia protects. This might just be a turn 1 boom. Yes. And even the Reflect cannot stop this KO on Mewtwo. But Mewtwo at least got the Reflect off to get some value. So this is slightly in favor of Just Steal My Act, having gotten up the Reflect. This might mean that Metagross can live this Earthquake from Groudon. I would assume it can actually live it now. Maybe Lugia wants to try to go for a double protect and another explosion? Because this Metagross might only get 1 chance to move. Oh, but they just switch in their Groudon. And they Toxic the Groudon as it sets up a Sword Stance. And Lugia set up Reflect on Lions' side. Okay, so this Snorlax very threatening at +2. The Toxic is gonna chip it down somewhat, but is it gonna be enough damage to stop this monster that is now at +2 attack? The Reflect is gonna soften up the damage a little bit. Lugia protects. Just Steal My Act does not get the 2-hit KO, but with the poison it's gonna be a 2-hit KO actually. Even though Groudon is behind a Reflect. And it tried to Ancient Power the Lugia for no damage because it protected. Groudon just switches out, yeah, because it's scared of the Jumpluff, putting it to sleep. Now Groudon takes out the Metagross with an Earthquake. And now Jumpluff can sleep the Groudon once again. Can Lugia pick up the KO here with Aeroblast maybe? Probably not though, because Groudon is behind a Reflect. And actually Jumpluff just encores Lugia into substitute and just steal my acts. Groudon goes for Rock Slide but doesn't get the flinch. And Groudon gets off huge damage into it, 2/3 of its HP. Gets the select, but it goes down to Toxic Poison here. And now it's Lugia and Jumpluff versus the encored Lugia and Groudon. Jumpluff can try to sleep the Groudon here, and Lugia can take out the substitute maybe, so that Jumpluff can sleep it next turn. But also you just want to take out the Groudon first. Lugia is locked into substitute anyways, yes. And Groudon takes its first turn of sleep, and now this is game because Lugia is going to take out the Groudon. And then Jumpluff always outspeeds the Lugia, so when it runs out of Encore, it can just Encore once again. And Lugia is trapped in an endless cycle of going for substitute. So yeah, Encore very strong. Going through the substitute is a huge move in this format. Lugia setting up another substitute, but this is over. Lugia is locked into substitute forever because this Jumpluff can go for Encore over and over and over. Maybe just Steal My Act wants to stall a little bit to figure out what to do next game. If there is another game, we will see. Lugia probably doesn't want to run out of Aeroblasts here. The Encore ends. It protects here. Tries to get more leftovers recovery. Gets Encored into Protect. Now this is worse. This is worse because it cannot set up substitutes anymore. So if the plan was to pressure stall the Lugia, then Protect was not the play because now you're locked into Protect and you're gonna hit the you're gonna eat the sleep powder at some point. And then it's just the Lugia is free to take out damage, to put damage onto just Steal My Acts Lugia. So there's the Helping Hand Aeroblast. How much is it gonna do? 30%? 46. So even without Helping Hand, Aeroblast would be enough to KO the substitute. And yeah, this Lugia goes down. And it seems like Lions won this round. Let's see where Light Lover and 2x Noodle are at. Alright, so this Mewtwo is very slow at this moment. They're sitting behind a Reflect. Snorlax protects, it's poisoned though. Mewtwo misses the Ice Beam on Snorlax, but that doesn't really matter, it should be Thick Fat. Let's see if there are team sheets, no. It's game 3 also. Lugia sets up a substitute. Mewtwo breaks the sub. Can Snorlax pick up the KO into Lugia? Yes, it does. Now, Groudon can just Earthquake to take out Mewtwo and put Snorlax at very low HP where Toxic would take it out. But maybe they don't want to hit their own Snorlax, although they might be able to protect here. Mewtwo protects. Snorlax goes for the double edge. Snorlax on the other side self-destructs. Alright, this is huge. Noodle in a better position right now. Kyogre is gonna set up the rain. Mewtwo can switch out to reset these speed drops. Light Lover cannot switch out anymore to reset the sun. Kyogre can pick up the KO on Groudon with a Hydro Pump. That's probably what they want to go for. If Groudon goes for an Earthquake, it's threatening to take out its partner Mewtwo. Let's see. Oh, but the Hydro Pump misses! The Hydro Pump missed! Kyogre lives the Earthquake. And Groudon took out its partner Mewtwo. This is coming down to the wire. Can Kyogre hit this Hydro Pump? Even with the light screen, it should be enough. Especially with an Aeroblast to do chip damage. So as long as this Hydro Pump hits, then this should be over. Aeroblast hits for a quarter of damage and Hydro Pump finishes off the Groudon. And Noodle wins the match. Was this the last match? Are there any matches left? We still have Charlie versus Mr. Keating. Charlie once again bringing the Umbreon. And Mr. Keating has a Tangela? What? What is going on here? What is Tangela doing on my screen? What is this? Are there open team sheets? Please tell me there are open team sheets. I need to know what this Tangela is trying to do. Does Tangela get Chlorophyll? Let's see. I can't believe it. Yes, it does have Chlorophyll. I actually didn't know that. Solar Beam, Leech Seed, Protect and Tickle. Very interesting set. It's probably the only mon that gets Chlorophyll, Tickle, Solar Beam, Leech Seed. Still, a rather odd choice to bring into this tournament. I wonder if it helped Mr. Keating at all. This is definitely the biggest surprise, a Tangela. I never expected Tangela alongside all these restricted legendaries. That's crazy. Let's have some more water. And if you're watching at home and you're feeling a little bit thirsty, don't forget to drink water. It's very important to stay hydrated. Okay, Groudon is in Select range. Just enough damage. It took just enough damage to activate its Select Berry, but not that it matters against Umbreon. Umbreon is just gonna go down to this +2 Earthquake. Was this it? No, there's another Game 3. There's still a Game 3. Alright. So we are 1-1 here. I would love to see a Ho-Oh come out from Charlie's side. I wonder if Mr. Keating is gonna bring the Tangela once again. I really want to see the Tangela come out once again. Please do this for me, Mr. Keating. Show me what Tangela can do. It is coming out. Let's go. With the Chlorophyll, it's gonna outspeed everything. But it doesn't have Sleep Powder. It might want to tickle the Umbreon. Metagross may or may not be able to live this Earthquake. So maybe Mr. Keating wants to double up. With a Solar Beam and an Earthquake, I feel like that should be able to take out the Metagross, unless it is extremely bulky. But we will see. Umbreon might... Let me see, what does Umbreon do again? It has Helping Hand, Rest, Toxic? Or what was it? Yeah, Toxic and Charm. Umbreon might just try to go for Charm as the Metagross protects. Oh, but Metagross just switches into Rayquaza and Groudon protects. Tangela tickles the Umbreon. This is crazy. Tangela just softening up the Umbreon, hoping that Groudon can pick up the KO now. Solar Beam plus Earthquake should probably KO, I would guess. But Rayquaza certainly is threatening here. It threatens HP flying into Tangela. Can't believe I'm saying this. But yeah, man, this is crazy. Tangela won him game 1. That's insane. I can't believe it. Wow. Man, this is so crazy. I never would have thought I would see Tangela here. I can't believe I forgot to change the round number. Sorry, we're at round 4. I'm so sorry. Forgot to check my own stream. Okay, round 4. Okay, Rayquaza protects. Why wouldn't you just set up a Dragon Dance here? Guess you were scared of a... What's the Groudon's coverage? Does it have Hidden Power Rock? Yeah. I guess you were scared of Hidden Power Rock, but... Maybe thinking that Groudon is not gonna set up Sword Stance because Umbreon is just gonna get rid of those boosts anyways. Okay. So Tangela won the game because of Tickle. That's so interesting. Yeah, Tickle actually not a bad move. But I didn't expect somebody to bring Tangela to use Tickle. Alright, let's see. So they are taking their time to think about this. What is Tangela gonna do? Is it gonna go for another Tickle? It could lower the damage output from Rayquaza. Tangela, very bulky on the physical side, should definitely take a Hidden Power Flying here, I would assume. And Groudon might just want to try to take out the Umbreon. I think you want to EQ and maybe double up with Solar Beam or Tickle to get rid of the Umbreon, because if it charms you over and over, you're not going to make any progress. So yeah, we're waiting. Rayquaza probably wants to Dragon Dance here. Or, you know, maybe take out the Tangela. Wait, I can see the moves if I hover over the mons. Let me see. Okay, so... Wait. A Tangela got taken out? Did I miss something? What just happened? No, I can't see all the moves if I hover over them. Wait, what happened? Wow, so Hidden Power Flying was actually enough to take out the Tangela. I really didn't expect that. I guess it doesn't have any bulk. Probably has a very low HP stat. I can't say I know too much about Tangela, to be honest. The only place I've ever run into Tangela was Battle Factory. Okay, Groudon is at +2 attack, but it's -1 speed, so Mewtwo probably just can take it out with an Ice Beam if it has that. Yes, it has Ice Beam, takes out the Groudon. Rayquaza comes back in. Lugia probably wants to go for Icy Wind. Yes, hits the Rayquaza for 1/3 of its HP. Metagross taking almost no damage. Very interestingly though, Mewtwo does not have a good move into Metagross at this point, because the Thunder only has a 50% chance to hit. Mewtwo has Double Team. Does not have Protect. Double Team and Bright Powder. Interesting. That's an interesting idea, to be honest. Bright Powder and Double Team. And the Lugia has Calm Mind and Icy Wind. Interesting decision there. Okay, Metagross Meteor Mash is for the 2-hit KO. Umbreon comes back in. Yeah, that Mewtwo is Bright Powder. And it has Double Team. I don't know if it ever went for Double Team. Oh, the music. Gotta bring back the music. Which theme are we gonna listen to next? Let's get Area Zero. No, but this is not a battle theme. Let's get Area Zero battle. God, I love these themes. Alright, Metagross definitely wants to go for another Meteor Mash to take out the Mewtwo. But it actually is quite unlikely to hit it because of the Bright Powder. So they have to hope to hit it here. It's less than 80% accurate at this point, maybe 78%. It's close to a coin flip of hitting two of them. There's the double team, and yes, the Meteor Mash misses after the double team. I gotta say, this Mewtwo set might be... It's not something I expected, but might be very smart. You can probably dodge a lot of booms if you set up a double team. You're faster than everything. Can make yourself almost untouchable. Well, not, you know, less touchable. Groudon got poisoned though, so this Groudon is on a timer. Now you can't even really risk a boom, and it goes for another double team! This Mewtwo is gonna make itself untouchable for real. Hey Pyrots, good evening. How did the tour go for you, Pyrots? Are you still in it? Mewtwo goes for recover. Meteor Mash misses once again. This is not a surprise at this point. This Mewtwo is at +2 evasion and Bright Powder. This is at best maybe a 50% chance to hit. Might be even less. Another double team going all in on it. But the Meteor Mash hits this time and gets the attack boost. What an interesting game right here. But Mewtwo can keep going for the recover. Does it have Lumberry? No, right, it's Bright Powder. So you have to hit a poison, I think. You have to hit a poison because it's just gonna keep recovering and get more double teams up, but Meteor Mash hits once again. Mewtwo hanging on and gets another attack boost. Metagross now at +2. If I was in their shoes, I think, if I'm Charlie right here, I think I will try to poison the Mewtwo though. And just get damage into Lugia with this +2 Meteor Mash. Let's see what happens. Lugia Icy Winds. I'm not sure about that. You don't need the speed drops. Okay, they try to Meteor Mash again and they poison the Lugia. Well, at least they get the poison off into that, so that's also on a timer. Gets off another double team! +4 evasion now. But the Meteor Mash hits! The Meteor Mash hits and takes out the Mewtwo! This was, I have to say, this was quite unfortunate that Meteor Mash hit all this time. But yeah, I can't say I pity them because they are going for the evasion strats, and that's... Nobody likes going up against double team, that's for sure. It still looks good for Charlie. No, yeah, I meant... Metagross takes the EQ because Groudon is at -2. Helping Hand. Meteor Mash at +2 takes the KO on Lugia. And it gets another attack boost. It got 3 attack boosts. And this Groudon is just gonna go down to the poison now. Yeah, great match. That double team Mewtwo seriously could have won this. That's crazy. I mean, at some point Metagross would have run out of Meteor Mashes because of the pressure. Only could use 8 into Mewtwo if I remember correctly. Is this the end? Yes, okay. So I think now we finished round 4. Let me have a look. Wait, why is Zio Trip still in this? Wait. Gotta drop Zio and Michael. So Michael drops, and then Zio Trip drops as well. Okay. So now all the matches are over. And we can go to round number 5. Okay. So we end round number 4. And we pair round number 5, last Swiss round for this tournament. Right, let's see what matchups we got right here. Lions versus Komodo Dragon, Noodle versus Jack PTK, Johan E versus Mosquito, BLJ Mario versus Artcar. Mario actually doing well for themselves. Silver Snorlax is at 2-2 now. Smudge versus Charlie, Aqua versus Freddy T. Alright, let's see. We can't see any battles yet. Right. What an interesting tournament. Let's have a look at these standings though. Right now, Lions with Mewtwo, Lugia, Kyogre, Snorlax and Groudon and Jumpluff in the top spot. Quite a standard team. Metagross in the second spot. So we are going to find out who goes 5-0 right here. And then we have Mewtwo, Lugia, Snorlax, Groudon, Kyogre. I can't believe they brought actual VGC teams. Oh my god. And there was a Suicune and Salamence, but that player dropped out very early. Zero GN brought Houndoom and Dugtrio. Ah, they brought their OCX team, unfortunate. There was also a Smeargle, but only for one round. So yeah. quite a lot of Metagrosses. We haven't really seen Metagross too much, but it does seem to put in the work it always does. Light Lover. Fritz. No, this was round 5. Yeah. So, Silver Snorlax, 204. Alright. So let's see. Okay, we got some battles. Let's look at Mosquito versus Johan E. Mosquito brings the Shedinja. The perfect matchup. He was happy to see that he's going up against Rain because that is a great matchup for Shedinja. Gets off a Toxic into Ludicolo. And Johan switches in the Snorlax. Snorlax must have Shadow Ball to deal with this Shedinja, that's why he switched it in. I haven't seen Artcar yet. Let's have a look at their match. Mario versus Pyrots. Lugia and Mewtwo versus Mewtwo and Snorlax. Mewtwo protects as the other Mewtwo sets up a substitute, but Lugia breaks it with the Aeroblast. Very smart, and Snorlax hits the protect with a Shadow Ball. The next turn, Mewtwo protects. Is this gonna boom? Mewtwo Ice Beams into the protect. It booms, it takes out Mewtwo. 3v3. Now, Mewtwo can boom on this Lugia that just protected. If they have it. Maybe they don't. Lugia sets up the light screen as Kyogre goes for the Calm Mind. Big Calm Mind. This could be huge. This could be very huge. With light screen and Calm Mind, Mewtwo would need physical attacks to break through this, but I've got a feeling this is fully special. Yeah, it's Substitute, Ice Beam, Thunderbolt, Protect. Very interesting Kyogre set from Mario here. Groudon comes in, sets up the sun. Groudon loves to see that. Is Ice Beam gonna KO it though? Not with the light screen, I don't think. They double up into it, so perfect protect here. And Kyogre takes out Mewtwo with the +1 Ice Beam. And now Groudon comes in. This Groudon is not very bulky. It might even go down to just 1 Ice Beam because of a +1 special attack on Kyogre. Let's see what happens. Alright. Yeah, so this Kyogre looks super threatening. I'm not sure if Pyrots can still deal with it. Oh, we got some fries in the house. Kyogre protected as Groudon went for a Sword Stance. But Kyogre on Mario's side set up another Calm Mind. However, Groudon outspeeds it. But Groudon would also take out its partner if it goes for the Earthquake right now. So if it can single target right here, it could... No, but Kyogre gets the double protect. This is huge. The Kyogre needed to go for damage. This second Calm Mind was not worth it. Excuse me for eating, but streaming this long ass tournament makes you hungry at some point. Alright. So, let's have a look at game number 2. Pyrots clawed it back. Got the win after this. After this, Calm Mind Kyogre looked so threatening. Alright. Mario's Groudon is Starfberry? That's absolutely crazy. They're gambling. They're gambling with the Starfberry. Instead of going for the safe Selagberry. But they need it on Heracross, that's why. Very interesting. So let's see what we got. It's the Heracross lead. And it's in a good position against Snorlax. But you cannot self-proc the reversal right here, so you would either need Snorlax to boom on your Endure, but it just protects. Yeah, and Kyogre ignores the Heracross, knowing that it can put it in a position where it becomes very threatening with the reversal. Mega Horn does less than half though, and it just dies to a Hydro Pump. Has no bulk. But Kyogre takes out Snorlax with a Waterfall. I feel like if the Heracross was bulky and might have been able to lift the Hydro Pump. Heracross known for being quite especially defensively bulky. But yeah, I guess you would need a lot of investment for that. Groudon comes in, sets up the sun. That means Pyrots Kyogre cannot hit the Thunder now. Or it's unlikely. But maybe Groudon just goes for an EQ. No, it targets the Lugia. Predicting a Protect, I guess. Kyogre goes for Rest? That's huge. But why would you switch out? What? You got a boost on that. Why did you switch out the Kyogre? I guess you want to set up the rain again, okay. But still. Okay, Mewtwo gets off our Ice Beam. Lugia T-Waves the Mewtwo. But it has a Lumberry, so it's fine. And now Mewtwo can take out Lugia. Hey. That's not cat food, okay? You're a cat, you shouldn't eat fries. Okay, Mewtwo goes for a sub. Groudon gets taken out by the Ice Beam though. Hey. And Mewtwo's sub gets taken out by the Aeroblast. Hey. Maybe Lugia can take an Ice Beam actually with the light screen. It is max bulk. I'm pretty sure. It protects. predicting that it will get attacked here. But Pyrots very smartly predicted the protect from Lugia. However, Mewtwo was able to hang on thanks to the light screen. Screen's really putting in so much work. Hey, what are you doing? Come on, go down. Yeah. Right. They're taking their time to think about this. Mewtwo could get a big hit off. Yes, and it goes for the Psychic. Pyrots targets the Lugia with Mewtwo, takes it out. Is Kyogre gonna take out the Mewtwo? No, they were predicting the protect from Mewtwo. So very smart of Mario not to go for the protect. But it still looks like Pyrots is gonna win this. Sure, Kyogre might go down, but their Mewtwo is at pretty much full HP, almost. Does Mario's Mewtwo have self-destruct? I mean, yeah, Mario. No, I think neither of these has self-destruct, right? Yeah, neither of them has it. So the only way that Mario could win this is with some hacks. Maybe a freeze. Okay, they go for the KO on Kyogre. But Mewtwo takes out... What? Why wouldn't you try to take out the Kyogre? Didn't you have enough damage? I guess you wouldn't have taken out Kyogre, huh? With a T-Bolt? Very interesting. Yeah, I guess you were hoping that you would win the speed tie versus the other Mewtwo and take it out before it could take out your Kyogre. Alright, so we're going on to game number 3 in this Swiss round number 5. So who's gonna win, BLJ Mario or Pirates? Pirates also being a late night gamer from Europe, just like me. So they're still selecting their leads. We currently have 14 viewers. Let's go! Let's go, guys. Oh, I forgot to update the round once again. We're in round number 5. Yep. And they're still thinking about it. They are still thinking about it. I wonder if Mario ever brings the Kingdra to have something to outspeed the other Mewtwo? Well, then again, what is Pyrots' adaptation gonna be? Maybe Pirates should go for the jump love strategy. What does their Gengar do? Wait. Did I miss something? Okay, so Lugia T-Waves the Snorlax. Wait. Okay. Alright, so Kyogre went down on Mario's side. That's a huge loss. And all you got was a T-Wave onto the Snorlax. Which isn't the best, because Snorlax is slow anyways, so all you're hoping for here is a full para. But the Snorlax has Quick Claw, so the T-Wave is not going to change the fact that it can move first with Quick Claw. But I guess Mewtwo has Lumberry, and maybe you didn't have anything better to do. But here is in fact the Kingdra. I wonder if it can one-hit KO the Mewtwo? Probably not. I feel like you just want to go for Aeroblast into Snorlax, to be honest. If you're gonna T-Wave it, you might as well get damage with Aeroblast. Hydro Pump still a 2-hit KO under the sun. Snorlax tries to Shadow Ball the Lugia, hits it into a Protect. Kingdra probably gets outspared now, although we don't know how fast the Groudon is. The Groudon is not bulky, so it's probably faster than Kingdra if I had to guess. But actually this is max speed Kingdra, it seems. Groudon just endures on the Icy Wind. So that negates the incoming Select Berry, but Snorlax just self-destructs. That is a huge move, and now Mario is down to their last Mon. Can Mewtwo win this? It can try to take out Groudon here, but the other Mewtwo probably just sets up a substitute. No, it just goes for Ice Beam. In my opinion, you should go for substitute. Stall out the light screen. But I guess you don't need to play it safe. You're probably gonna win this. Maybe Mario can hope for a Hydro Pump miss. Goes for the Calm Mind. Lives the what? That Hydro Pump did no damage. It was less than a third. That's crazy. That's crazy what Light Screen and a Calm Mind can do. Wonder if this Kyogre is not very invested in special attack, maybe? And now the Light Screen is off, so Mewtwo is gonna go down eventually. Yeah, Psychic is not enough. Even a crit Psychic would not have saved you. So yeah, that's the end of this match. Yeah, that was a close one. Well played, Mario and Pirates. Alright, so let's see where we're at with the pairings. So Mosquito won and is now at 4-1, guaranteed top cut. We're gonna have a top 8 here. Let's see who can make it into top 8. But, yeah, this is all over. So I guess... Okay. So let's get right into it. I'm gonna finish round number 9. Sorry, round number 5. Alright. Well, I'm gonna end the round. And let's set up the next phase. So yeah. Here goes the top cut. And I'm gonna start the bracket. Okay. So here are the pairings. Okay. Okay. More music. Let's listen to the Treasures of Ruin. Right. Forgot to let people know this is top 5. Best of 5. Okay, who is gonna win the Emerald cartridge? Alright.
How's it going?
What's good?
Hear me all right?
Yeah, I can hear you. So how did it go? Oh, sorry. Sorry, I was muted. How did it go? So we're having Silver Snorlax right now. How did you go? 3-2 or?
Yeah, I went 3-2.
Nice.
It was all right for me. It wasn't too bad. You know, I got you. You hear me now? You hear me now?
I can hear you. I can hear you. All right. What did you bring? What
Okay,
team?
there we
Let
go.
me have a look at your team.
Sure. Just a second as I kind of settings kind of square away here. That was fun. I'm glad you guys put this on. So,
Yeah. Oh, you had a Gengar. Nice. What did
So
Gengar
sure.
do?
yeah. So I ran Gengar last minute. I was actually team building with a couple of people probably over the last 2-3 days, trying to figure out a couple of things. Gengar made an appearance once or twice, but really it's there for the anti-boom and also to kind of limit what Groudon does to me, as I saw it fairly frequently.
Right.
So I just kind of like literally within the last hour of team sheets, I just kind of grabbed it and said, you know what, I'm throwing it on here. So originally that slot was a Metagross, which I played with off and on. I was like very 50-50 against whether I wanted to take it or not, but ultimately I decided it's going to be my guy. So it's kind of
Nice. So in the end, was it worth it?
Oh yeah, I mean, I love the format. I love the meta. You know, I know a lot of I don't know if I'd say complaint, but I know a lot of people were kind of like, yeah, it's a bit stale for a meta that hasn't been played since 2006. But honestly, this tournament, I saw a lot of things to combat what I figured would be extremely common, which was a combination of both screens and explosion. So I saw a lot of people finding things to kind of wiggle around those objectives to kind of find a way to go ahead and shift the meta in a way that was a lot more defensive than it was offensive.
Yeah, very true. We saw a lot of very funny text here. I don't know if you saw it, but there was actually a Tangela.
Yes, I did see the Tangela.
Yeah.
I saw it. I'm like, what does that even do? I'm surprised. I mean, I didn't get a chance. Obviously, I was in the tournament, and I didn't really get a chance to see it perform. I'm surprised with as much Ice Beam that's available in the tier.
Yeah.
That was an Aeroplast Lugia for that matter. So
Yeah.
I'm assuming it had some success. I don't know how that team finished out.
Yeah, actually, apparently it won one game at least because it had Tickle, so it could lower the defense for Groudon to do damage. Yeah.
That makes sense.
And it had Leech Seed, Solar Beam, and Protect. And I didn't even know, but yeah, it has Chlorophyll, so that's why.
Yeah, it's one of the few Chlorophyll
So
users
funny.
in the tier. That's impressive actually. I was watching a couple games when I was, taking a break in between matches, and saw a lot of Umbreon actually, and that was one that I had been looking at to play for a while. Yeah. So that was one I had been watching very, very closely because I almost ran Umbreon myself, but opted not to. So I think that 6th slot, I know a lot of people discuss the meta. They go, hey, look at the big 5. That's your standard Mewtwo, Snorlax, Groudon, Kyogre, Lugia. That 6th slot is pretty freaking important. So I think that is kind of a big deciding factor for whoever wins this thing.
Makes sense, yeah. Alright, I gotta send them the command real quick. Because now we're doing best of 5 for top cut. Because as we all know, there's booms flying around everywhere, and double protect being 50% means Gen 3 doubles is very volatile. For that reason, top cut, we always play it as best of 5, just to make it more equal, like even out all the luck and hacks that can happen. Why is it not sending? Okay, I guess it takes a little while. Let's see if there are already battles going on. No? No battles?
Yeah, I'm not seeing it
Yeah.
quite yet,
Um,
but I'm looking forward to quite a few of these taking place. Though.
seems like Dawn is a little bit slow. I don't know.
Yeah,
It's just loading. I don't.
yeah, I know. I had I had a couple of tech issues when we first got started too, but we kind of smoothed everything
Yeah.
a little bit there. I think our number one seed here is going to be a little bit longer where he joins us. He has to go walk his dog.
Yeah, right. One person has to walk their dog. I totally understand if they need a little bit of time for that.
Yeah, that is actually Komodo Dragon. That is one of the folks I was team building with. Fun fact for the 3-4 of you watching right now. That is also my brother, who is a Journey Cross American regional champion, 2006, 1200. So I guess I'm surprised he went 5-0, and I was like, congrats. And he was like, "This is my swamp." I'm like, all right, yeah, that's your thing. So,
What did he say? This is my swamp?
This is my swamp. Like
Shrek?
I'm like, all right, man. Reliving the glory days of when he was 12,
Yeah. Nice. Oh, but he didn't join today, did he?
He didn't. Who didn't join?
He did join?
Yeah, he's the first seed. Komodo
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about past JAA tournament. Oh, that's crazy. All right,
yes,
nice.
Also past JAA tournament. He was a Pittsburgh regional winner in 2006. And
yeah.
As of 2023, he's our top seed.
Let's
Blocking
go.
out top 8. So we'll just kind of see how it goes. Yeah.
So it's Komodo Dragon, right?
Yes.
Nice. Oh, that's so cool. We actually have an actual JAA player from back in the day in the tournament. That's so hype.
Great.
All right.
So as soon as he walks his dog here, it's a Shiba Inu. Name's Yoshi.
Yeah.
She's a good dog. I think everybody should get a little break at this stage. I think I know the first couple rounds I was like tensing up and like nervous, and I'm like, this is the smallest tournament surprise. So I can only imagine how these guys are doing after 5 rounds of Swiss.
Oh yeah. It makes sense to have a little break before top cut. Yeah, usually if you're at like a VGC tournament, you might go for like 9 rounds, right? But you have a lunch break after round 4, I think. So yeah, I guess you should never go for more than 5 rounds at a time.
Yeah, in a perfect world, that's definitely the case. You could probably ask Komodo Dragon too. I know he played at the World's Open in, what was it, probably 2019. I'd say that was DC maybe. Played at the Open, and I don't know if they ever gave these guys a break. I think he went like 9 rounds or something like that. It was insane. Like it's just a lot. And I understand tournament organizers are under a lot of stress and pressure to hurry up and get the games to move, but yeah, that was a long day for him.
So wait, you were saying at JAA or at VGC?
It was Moto Dragon in 2019, so that would have been a VGC tournament.
Right. Yeah.
The JAA in 2006 was much faster because it was best of 1.
Right.
And you could take very long breaks in between.
And you even had a battle timer, no? Like very short battles were enforced? No?
Um,
Or was it just
I
the
forget
round
what the
timer?
I forget what the actual set was, if it was even a thing. I honestly don't remember. I do remember that most of the games there's just like, but because the tournament organizers were like still fairly new to figuring this out. I mean, JAA predates VGC, so I think this was kind of the Pokemon Company's attempt to figure out what it was that they were doing. So
Yeah.
I don't remember hard battle timers for anything. I think there was a sense of urgency amongst the tournament organizers, but not a definitive one that I remember specifically.
Yeah.
I'm sure there was something there. I'm sure we probably had a minute or something to choose on.
Yeah. I don't know what's going on with Dawn, but I've tried to send a message in the room, but nothing came out. I hope at least they can challenge each other, but I can't even look for battles right now. It's not loading. Is it working on your end? Does Dawn, if you try to watch battles, can you load it?
Just a second.
Yeah.
Yeah, games are loading for
Oh,
me.
okay.
I have 3. Yeah, Mosquito, Lions, Johan.
Okay, let me reload. Maybe that's a problem.
Yeah.
Okay, alright. So let's look at Mosquito versus Noodle. We are already in turn number 2. Or wait, can we get... Actually, let's look at your brother's battle. Let's look at the top seed versus Mario. When it comes up. I don't know if I even watched this battle. What's his showdown name?
It should be Komodo Dragon.
Okay. And I feel like I haven't even watched this battle. Yeah, it's not there yet.
Yeah. On. That's alright, we could watch, which one are you watching who?
Let's watch...
Jump into that up.
Yeah. How about Johan versus Lions? They just got started.
Let's do that, yeah.
Yeah.
Let's do that.
Alright. Snorlax got faked out by Ludicolo and Kyogre hit it with a Hydro Pump, so Snorlax already very low HP. Gonna have to put on some music. Hope it's not too loud. Yeah.
Looks like Lugia is in a good position here. Arrow Blast into Bloody. Snorlax is going to take a Protect and avoid that Hydro Pump while Lugia gets the KO on Bloody Combo. Kyogre to target down Lugia.
Gengar comes in. So we've seen a few Gengars in this tournament. Also, quite a few Metagross, and Metagross does seem to be as solid of a mon as always, even though Groudon and Kyogre threaten it so hard.
Yeah, I think that's a fair point. We see a lot of Metagross this tournament for those reasons.
Yeah.
Gengar surviving.
Okay, Kyogre takes out Snorlax, but Snorlax got the important Quick Claw to bring the Gengar down to very low HP. But it actually procs the Select Berry, so maybe that's not in Lions' favor actually. If Gengar has Boom, no, it has Destiny Bond. All right, can Lions play around that? Kyogre eats its Slum Berry. Lugia misses the Arrow Blast. No, that's so unfortunate. Well, I guess Kyogre would have lived, but like missing Aeroblast, that always hurts so hard.
Yeah, it's a very hacksy turn. Got a lot of things going for it.
Yeah.
Both sides really. Destiny Bond on Gengar, I think, is probably pretty underrated currently. I think that really would throw a lot of people who are expecting it to explode when it's in those vulnerable situations. Be surprised to see what it does during this kind of next turn, if it wisps into Groudon, or maybe even Mewtwo gets worried about the self-destruct.
I feel like Destiny Bound would have been a nice tech in the original JAA, but in our open team sheet version, probably not the best because, yeah, your opponent knows you have it. So I feel like in that sense, Explosion is kind of similar, but would be better, I feel like. But I guess they want to go full special, so I understand. But actually, yeah, Gengar gets the 2-hit KO on Groudon, so it outspeeds the Mewtwo now at +1. Kyogre might want to switch out to reset the rain.
Yeah, Johan taking his time.
Yeah.
Watching that timer down to 10 seconds now.
Groudon
Really
endures.
thinking about what he wants to do here.
Right, very smart endure on the Ice Punch. Does not get frozen. Kyogre takes out the substitute. Kyogre very crucially living on 2% of its HP, just like Gengar. And now Gengar can go for Gengar can go for the Ice Punch once again. It should outspeed Groudon, even though they're both at +1.
Mewtwo's running something like Icy Wind here. I team sheet in front of me that might outrun Gengar depending on what it's running, although I think Gengar might have it here.
Yeah, I think Gengar should always outspeed.
Endure.
Yes, yeah, they get the 50% double endure. Okay, Mewtwo takes out Gengar. And Kyogre with another Ice Beam. One more Ice Beam is going to be enough. But now Groudon just threatens Earthquake. Yeah, it's just going to win here at this point. Because it can just Earthquake.
That's pretty safe to say.
Unless maybe Kyogre has like a Quick Claw. I think I saw Quick Claw Kyogre at some point, but... No, this one was Lumberry, right? This one had Lumberry.
Right.
Okay, they
You
just
get out of that
protect.
realization.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, there's nothing... Maybe Metagross has Quick Claw? But otherwise, there's nothing stopping Groudon from getting the double KO here. Groudon is such a menace, man.
Yeah, I know when I was doing a lot of team building earlier, it was one of the things that I looked at and said, you know, in a meta that is so especially offensive, Groudon comes in on paper it can look really weak, but man, when it hits like a truck.
Yeah.
It does that really, really well.
I still can't see Komodo Dragons' match. Can you see it? It's not...
I think was in a second. Yeah, Don's having some issues, I think.
Yeah.
Let's try to get that.
He's also not in the room, so I can't look at his profile.
Yeah, he's not showing up. Go back to Johan game, so they Photo Dragon started BLJ.
Okay, BLJ disconnected.
Ah,
Oh, okay, Johan's team sheet has an error because there are 2 Bright Powders in the team sheet. But of course... Wait, or they're running Bright Powder and Lex Incense?
those are 2 separate items.
Yeah.
2 separate Lax Incense, 0.95 accuracy.
Yeah. Not an item you should ever use, honestly. Yeah.
Right. I mean, I know there's only so many viable items in the tier,
Yeah.
but if you really need that one, it's a very interesting choice. It's very, I guess it leans more on the side of Haxie, but it's
Yeah.
interesting.
Alright, so we got confirmation that Zapdos is actually leftovers. Yeah.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah.
See how this plays out. do love Ludicolo, his format for a 6 slot. He's very good. I know offensively minded Luddicolos in particular with Hydro Pump and Rain are just crushing. I think Kyogre plus Ludicolo in the Rain to KO pretty much everything.
Yeah, and something that's interesting about Ludicolo is you can go for dual weather with Kyogre, Groudon, and have Ludicolo kind of work in both. If it has like Hydro Pump and Solar Beam, for example. That's something that in 2005 in Japan there was a tournament where they could... It was at level 50 and they could use legendaries, but because it was at level 50 they could only use Kyogre, Groudon. So it was effectively like GS Cup with 2 legendaries on every team. And in that tournament, the winner actually had Ludicolo with like Solar Beam and Hydro Pump. And it's very smart because you can lead with Kyogre, but then switch in Groudon for Kyogre. You keep your speed boost from Swift Swim in that turn, even though the sun gets set up. And then you can Solar Beam with a very fast Ludicolo. So I think that's a very interesting idea that they had. I don't know if anybody went for that this time. Alright, Lugia goes down to the Double Thunder. Yeah, this Lugia did not have any bulk investment. Because otherwise I feel like it would have lived that double up.
Yeah, offensive Lugia. I haven't seen too many of them this tournament.
Yeah.
Because I think it just walls so well. I know variant Iran was very pace setting, a lot of protect substitute trying to position itself, and we're Gengar coming out with the Destiny Bond here. Kind of wondered if Lance would kind of fear that a little bit and kind of stay away from it this turn. Mewtwo with a substitute though.
Yeah. I was expecting maybe an explosion. I'm not sure if they have it. I guess they don't. From Gengar, but yeah.
That's a good pair on Snorlax there.
Yeah. Yeah, making sure you outspeed with your own Snorlax, that's pretty huge. And then maybe you can get the KO here with Body Slam if you don't get a low roll, maybe.
Right, and if that Mewtwo, I don't know if it's Eevee or not, to beat Gengar probably is, so I think it's in a very safe position to hit that slot. Oh, Endure, it's going to go with the Endure instead. And Mewtwo's going to position itself instead, knocking out the Snorlax on Feeling, so
Yeah.
back to Ludicolo.
Lions just ignoring the Gengar. I wonder what... So it has Thunder and Ice Punch. Right, it's Endure, Destiny Bond, Thunder, Ice Punch, but... Yeah, really wasn't that threatening, so he could just ignore it.
And
Right.
Johan's gonna forfeit game.
We're going to game 3.
Ready for game.
Do you know...
It's game 2.
Yeah, do you know if Komodo Dragon played already, or... I can't...
I doubt his match was that fast.
Yeah. It didn't pop up. It didn't pop up at all in the watch battles section, so I guess they didn't start yet. Anyways.
Maybe not.
Yeah. So I don't know if you want to... Yeah, I guess you can leave Gengar at home this time. I'm not sure if it really worked out for you. Although with Thunder it did great damage, but yeah.
Yeah, I think the novelty has worn off a little bit with it.
Yeah.
For this match, though, I think Lions is more than ready to play around it at this stage.
But yeah, this looks like
Dash off the ground and an explosion from
wow.
a self-destruct Snorlax turn 1. That's very aggressive. Metagross at 20%. There's a lot that can outrun and KO it, so we'll see what Lions can do.
Yeah, but very smart. Very smart to bring down the Metagross to such low HP where it's basically KO'd already.
Will we see a Protect from Metagross here? That's my question.
Maybe, yeah.
Because Kyogre has the weather, but that also means it's slower. Yep, you will see the Protect. Arrow Blast into Ogre.
And the double up just gets the
And
KO.
Earthquake gets it. It
Yeah.
does.
Huge KO.
This might be a very fast game 3.
I guess now Lugia cannot Oko Metagross, I guess. Oh, but they just go for Hydro Pump. Very smart. But yeah, it gets the KO on Ludicolo.
That is very fast game 3.
Yeah. Alright, GG's to Lions for making top 4.
Ace.
Let's see where Mosquito and Noodle are at.
Let's jump. Looks like Luke is asleep. Mosquito's sound.
So they are already in game 3. Okay, Groudon super threatening right now. The +2 helping hand EQ, and the Lugia is asleep. But now Mewtwo comes in. Mosquito is gonna need a wake up from Lugia soon. Oh, he can still set up a substitute with Mewtwo. Very good, very good.
Yes, trying to buy time for that Lugia to wake up. He's still just not getting it. I wonder if Groudon maybe opts to Rock Slide, if he has Rock Slide here.
Yeah.
Mewtwo to protect.
And Mewtwo
No,
protects.
Still buying more turns for Lugia.
Yeah, really getting...
He's still not waking up.
Yeah.
When will I wake up, says Mosquito.
Wait, when did it go to sleep? Turn 7. Okay, so... Yeah. Got 4 turns of sleep there. And crits the Ice Beam.
That's, yeah.
Right.
Mosquito says it's anticlimactic, and
Yeah.
I agree.
Mosquito gets the top 4. Nice. So we got Lions and Mosquito confirmed in top 4.
Did Moto and PLJ play?
Yeah, I don't know. Did they?
Hero, see in the chat.
Yeah, so they did not. They didn't put any results yet, so we're just waiting for them. Lions and Mosquito can go ahead and do their match. Okay, Komodo Dragon won the first one. Wait, 1-1?
Yeah. 1-1 there? Where is this game?
Yeah, where are these games? Is it private?
I mean, that's totally possible.
Maybe Komodo Dragons' battles are always private because I didn't see him at all. Maybe that's why.
Yeah.
Well, I hope I can
I mean,
watch
that's
them.
That's not. Yeah, should we just move the... I guess you're running the tournament. Should we just run to the next round?
Well, we're waiting for them to finish, and I don't know. Mosquito and Lions, they know they're going up against each other. If they want to, they can just challenge each other.
Yeah.
I guess we're gonna wait for them to start their battle so we can watch that. Gonna let them know they can start. Gonna let them know, Mosquito and Lions, you can start your top 4 match. Pirates, can you wait for their match to finish?
talking to Komodo right now.
Yeah.
He is trying to get visibility for us.
Oh.
They're still stuck in a best of 3 right now. Like the format is still stuck to a best of 3. I don't know if they need to sit
Right.
on and clock's being slow. Part of the technical issue.
Well, I hope that Komodo Dragon is going to make top 4. I would hate to not have covered him at all.
Yeah, and I know that he's recorded everything, so we've got a series of good
Oh, great. All right.
recorded matches that might be. Yeah, we can look at everything if we want to. I was able to watch at least a hand on all of them, but I'd love to see his
So he was
tournament run no matter where he ends up.
nice. He was recording his screen then.
Well, he has the matches recorded.
Okay.
Save, download, save. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay. All right.
I'd love to sit there and commentate over those at some point with him
Yeah.
if that becomes a thing. But see.
So like, he's been doing VGC also these last years, or like he's been in competitive Pokemon after Journey Across America.
Yeah. And I was always kind of. I've always kind of watched alongside him. He's always the one that competed. I am, by my own admittance, not a very good player, or at the very least, a very unlucky player.
Yeah.
So it's always been fun to kind of watch him go and compete. I know he competed in 2008 Showdown, which was, I think he finished, gosh, I want to say like top 32 for East Coast, because back then it was only East Coast and West Coast for the entirety of the tournament.
Yeah.
And that was back when Pokemon was using a lottery system as to whether or not you got in at all, which was ridiculous. They had the same lottery system, and there were a grand total of 3 of us who didn't get in, and I was one of them.
Yeah.
So that was not a popular format for a lot of people. But I know he played in 2008. And when was the next time he played? It might have been 12,
yeah.
14, one of those. I think it was an Uber tournament, whatever it was back then.
Okay. So did you get a message from your brother? Because otherwise I'm just gonna let Mosquito know they can go ahead.
He's probably in the middle of the match right
All right.
now, so I don't think I'm gonna get a hold of him. I just told him, say, hey, just make sure you're on the Dawn server when you cancel for the whole time.
All
Make
right.
sure battles are visible. And it should just jump up into watching the battles, I'm assuming.
Well, I'm gonna tell Mosquito they can go ahead with their top 4 match, and then we're just gonna watch that.
Alright, that sounds good.
Yeah. Alright, this tournament actually going faster than some of us had feared, I think. It's only 12:30 for me, so and we're almost at finals.
Yeah.
Okay, there's
go.
game 1.
Alright, here we go.
Nice.
Shedinja. I didn't see Shedinja all tournament. I thought it had a lot of potential, but with Lugia running Aerial Blast on literally every team, I just didn't think it would have what it needs to be truly successful in this format. But maybe I'll be proven wrong. It's a weird little bug, so even seeing it in later formats, it's always fun to kind of watch it.
Yeah. Yeah, usually it kind of thrives in these legendary formats, especially with Kyogre around, right? But yeah, with Lugia running Aeroblast, Groudon usually having rock coverage or maybe even HP Ghost, and then Snorlax having Shadow Ball. It's not as comfortable in Gen 3, it seems.
Right.
Yeah.
It's and I think back to the 2006 meta too, where Shedinja probably would have been pretty effective as Lugia was far less common.
Yeah.
Groudon, I think, was considered just so easily beatable by Kyogre at the time that a lot of people did not run it. But the interesting thing about Mosquito running Shedinja here is the fact that now that it's on the team, Bios has to make a game plan for it. it's interesting. It's going to go into kind of the psychology of the team. So we're going to get started with Lions, Snorlax, and Lugia, and Mosquitoes, Mewtwo, Lugia. See where this goes.
Yeah. Alright, Snorlax opening with the Quick Claw Shadow Ball before Mewtwo gets the sub up. So Mewtwo already lost a lot of health. Lugia goes down to -1. And Mosquito's Lugia is a very bulky toxic variant, but it missed the toxic. So yeah, that's been Mosquito's problem this whole tour. He's been missing so many toxics. He's saying it's the 6th one that he missed, so he's probably disappointed with running this strat for this tournament.
Right. Absolutely, yeah. I ran a bulky Lugia with toxic myself.
Oh, really?
This tournament.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was my answer to get around late game Lugia and screens with bulkier mods. A lot of Snorlax in particular don't run immunity. They'll run thick gun. So
right.
That's a way to open up a hole to just kind of try to control that game a little bit more.
Yeah.
I just received confirmation from Komodo that he's up 2-1 and trying to figure out how to do public battles. To keep an eye out here.
Okay. Well, if he sends you the link or something, you know, maybe you can post it in the Discord and we can have a look.
Yeah.
Anyway, for now we're watching Mosquito versus Lions, and Lugia took a huge chunk of damage. Mewtwo protected for nothing right there. Yeah, it's not the first time that Mosquito brings Shedinja. He proposed Shedinja as a good mon to use in open team sheet tournaments, which makes a lot of sense. You know exactly what your opponent's answers are into Shedinja. And I guess he figured it could be even better here. Not sure how often he brought it though.
Alright, you're coming in from Mosquito, Toxic down on Snorlax and Lugia. Lions, and see if Mosquito can really control the game, really get that Toxic to do what he wants it to do, rather than submit to just pure offense.
Yeah. Lugia sets up a substitute. But Lions' Lugia can just break that. I would assume Mosquito tries to protect the Lugia here. But maybe that's too predictable, I don't know. Kyogre probably wants to switch out though, I would guess.
Right. Well, he's going to want to do something with that sub and Lugia. He does have leftovers, so he is getting chip recovery back. So Lions can't ignore it completely. He does have to make a hard call here.
Yeah.
We're going to sub protect instead.
It's just a double protect to stack up the toxic damage on Lions' Lugia.
Right. And that's exactly what you want that Mosquito's Lugia to do in this kind of game, is just really command that kind of performance so that you can get one of the bulkiest Pokemon of the tier right into a position where you can really control the game.
Yeah, and the Lugia on Mosquito's side lives the Ancient Power with 1 HP. This is such a huge survival right there because it gets off the Icy Wind. And we saw that Kyogre outspeeds the Groudon, so it can just go for the KO right here. And then Mosquito's Lugia maybe can go for another Icy Wind to slow down whatever might be in the back. But Groudon maybe also just wants to go for a Protect here. We'll have to see.
I believe Lugia on Lion's side is done at the end of the turn here because of Toxic, but I guess we'll see.
Oh yeah, true. How much damage will it take? I guess it's gonna live by a little bit. Lugia still lives the Icy Wind.
That's unbelievable.
Yeah, the leftovers putting in so much work. Yeah, both Lugias are still alive. Both are at -2 speed. But yeah, Groudon is at -1 speed, so it switches out. Jumpluff is just gonna die to the Ice Beam. I wonder if that sec was worth it. Okay, you're left with a Groudon at 1 HP. Yeah, exactly 1 HP.
Yeah,
And
Snorlax Quick Claw will
yes,
activate in
yes.
the game for us. Claude, Mosquito,
Yeah,
Claude.
Claude. How common was Quick Claw Snorlax back in the day in 2006? Did many people run that?
No, I don't think so. You know, and again, my experience in Time War was pretty limited to watching a very singular part of the tournament. It's not like today where they're full of team reports and whatnot. But
Yeah.
I will say that I think you saw much more bulkier Snorlax. The Snorlax ran a lot more self-destruct Shadow Ball to kind of deal with Mewtwo more, so that was kind of the main threat.
Yeah.
Typically in 2006. So I think we still saw a lot of that back in the day. So game started with game 2 though. It's a good game, I think, by Mosquito in particular. Really did well to kind of control that game, get the narrative to what he wanted to win.
Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, so Snorlax in 2006 was it already a metagame staple like it is here?
Yeah, basically, I think so. Especially like an adult, well, 12 or 13 and over division. I guess is what it was back then. Yeah, because it was just so especially bulky, and it was one of the few physical powerhouses within the tier that people knew about. And the thing was, a lot of people didn't realize Snorlax also got self-destruct in conjunction with Mewtwo. So that's very good positioning by Mosquito to avoid that self-destruct turn one.
Yeah, that was a huge substitute protect. Also, such a safe play from Mosquito. Lions really trying to go for something big, but Mosquito really knowing he doesn't have to take a risk. He can just go for this safe protect plus substitute. Okay, but Kyogre
really
hits the Thunder. Groudon gets a +2.
Yeah. Mosquito again really controlling the narrative with his gameplay again, really slowing the game down, trying to get where he wants his mom's position. Huge is an excellent spot. Lugia can do several things here. It can likely substitute if nothing else. Both Groudon and Kyogre on the opposite side are slower at this stage, so Mewtwo has free reign to do kind of whatever it wants to do and give position itself as needed. So
yeah. Somebody in the chat was asking if you can increase your volume because apparently you're not as loud as me. Is that possible? Or
I could try.
or actually, maybe if I up the volume on my computer. Yeah, if somebody in chat could let us know if it's better now. So I'm gonna put on
this.
I think that's better. Yeah, I think that's better.
Okay, cool. I was wearing a set of headphones. They don't always. My mic doesn't always pick up correctly. So.
All right.
All right. Let's see what we leave off here. Jump flop actually really great position. First Mewtwo here. Yeah, because the sleep, but Lump's gonna wake him right up again. Nice.
Yeah.
Nice beam to KO.
And Mosquito says GG.
Yes, that was a quick GG.
Yeah. Alright, so that's 2-0. Lions can still make a comeback though. It's a best of 5.
Yep. Oh hey, Komodo Dragon and BLJ are finally visible.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Nice.
We'll continue with Lions and Mosquito though, to have open just in case. Alright, game 3. Mosquito up by 2. Lions trying to make a comeback.
Right, and they already started the battle. They know exactly what they want to lead. It's Jumpluff and Groudon versus Mewtwo and Lugia. Now Jumpluff in a great position to just go for a Sleep Powder.
But misses that 75% accuracy and just
That's so
devastating
unfortunate. Yeah.
punishment coming from Mewtwo there.
Yeah. This is a huge miss. Especially against a good player like Mosquito, you're gonna have to get lucky now to win this one and be able to still make a comeback. Right, so if chatters could let us know if the volumes are good now, please let us know. I want to say it's better now. I definitely hear Silver Snorlax much louder.
Good.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's probably the headphones I have aren't super loud, so
Yeah.
probably why I've switched to just my computer's audio, which seems to work.
All right, and we got our
And Lions,
yeah.
all here for Mosquito, just commanding position, so that's fantastic for Mosquito, and I believe. Let's see.
Seems like we got another battle between Komodo Dragon and Mario.
They are currently not showing up.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
No.
There we go. I don't know if they're 2-2 or what the game is currently.
Oh, and once again, I forgot to update the number of rounds. Okay, so this right now is top 8.
Finish our matchup. I wonder if that means Komodo has taken it. It's now.
Alright, yeah, it's better now. Great. The volume is better. I hope everyone enjoys the Shin Megami Tensei background OST. Wait. They finished their matchup. Okay, so yeah, Komodo Dragon won.
Yeah, Komodo has moved on to with Apcar, I believe. Is the next opponent here. Mosquito's gonna get a little break.
Yeah. Yeah, so Art Car also goes by the name of Pyrots versus Komodo Dragon for our second top 4. We'll wait for them to get started. I saw that Komodo Dragon is running a Zapdos, and I think, yeah, that's a very good pick in this format. It's immune to the Earthquake that threatens so many mons for so much damage, and also it gets big damage on the Kyogre. I wonder if... Is he running a Magnet Zapdos, or... We'll have to see.
I don't know what he's running.
Yeah. Alright, top 4. Oh, it's Bright Powder Zapdos with T-Wave Extra Sensory Detect Thunderbolt. Interesting. It's an extra sensory. I wonder for which mon? Is that just for Groudon, or? I mean,
no idea. I mean, I would think you would want to run some variant of it power play.
Yeah.
Hey, if it's working, it's working.
Yeah. Maybe for the flinch chance. Yeah.
Possibly.
Not running Thunder though. Interesting. I guess because you also have Groudon. And Lefty's Groudon. That's an interesting one with Bulk Up. But the Mewtwo is fully support Mewtwo with Icy Wind, Reflect, Light Screen, and Protect. I've never seen a Mewtwo like that. That's a very interesting take on Mewtwo. And Choice Band Lugia, that's so cool. Choice Band Lugia. Love seeing that. And Metagross with...
An interesting.
Yeah. Metagross with Brick Break to stop the screens. I like that tech. That makes a lot of sense.
Does. And I have confirmation in chat that Moto has in fact challenged Adcar.
Okay.
Should be getting that matchup pretty soon here.
Yeah. Mosquito once again making finals of an ORRE Cup. Is he gonna get his 4th ORRE Cup win? If he gets a 4th ORRE Cup win, that means he won more than 1/3 of all ORRE Cups. That would be crazy.
That's impressive.
Yeah. Yeah, I have to update Limitless. Okay. Right. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Okay, game 1. Pyrots with the Gengar Jumpluff team versus Komodo Dragons' Zapdos and Metagross team. Alright, let's see if Metagross can make it to finals in this ORRE Cup 11.
Yeah. Clearly I'm biased. I hope Moto will also win out here, but Adcar's team I think is very interesting. I really would like to see how that functions, how that plays for him.
Yeah. Very interestingly, this Metagross does not have Meteor Mash, opts to go for Shadow Ball to hit Ghost types, which I didn't even think would be something you really have to account for. I guess Dusclops could be important, but or Gengar too, but I mean you hit them with Meteor Mash too, but I guess... Oh well, I guess you get the big damage on Mewtwo for guaranteed accuracy, so I guess that's nice. And also on Lugia. Actually, yeah, Shadow Ball does make a lot of sense now that I think about it.
Yeah.
Alright, Gengar Mewtwo lead versus Mewtwo and Kyogre. So this Mewtwo fully supportive, which means it cannot take out the Gengar. It can only slow down the opponent or set up a light screen. I would expect it goes for a light screen so that Kyogre doesn't take too much damage.
I think that's probably the play here I'm actually trying to find.
Yeah.
If I can find his team sheet. I don't know what Adcar is currently running.
Yeah.
So here we go.
So Artcar has Explosion, Will-O-Wisp, Nightshade, Skill Swap on the Gengar. Skill Swap, very interesting. Kyogre protects
Mewtwo
as...
does not carry self-destruct, so Adcar does not have the capability to explode.
Yeah, and Mewtwo sets up the Reflect, which is very good against this Groudon. Also, the other Mewtwo does not have self-destruct, so none of these Mewtwo's can actually boom. The other one has Substitute, Ice Beam, Thunderbolt, Protect. This Groudon is Earthquake, Ancient Power, Sword Stance, Endure with Selagberry. And then Komodo Dragons' what was it, Kyogre. It's just 3 attacks protect, and then as we saw, Mewtwo, the fully supportive one. Okay.
I think Kyogre's going to get the KO on
It
Groudon
gets the
there.
KO.
Not even worried about this Blackberry tech going off. Mewtwo
Yeah.
is better positioned, but had to take a speed drop regardless. Adcar bringing in his own Kyogre to try and match see what Ekar's Mewtwo really wants to do here. Again, looks like it's two special mods against a Reflect here. We'll see what Komodo wants to do.
That Icy Wind into Ice Beam taking out Groudon, that's very surprising. But yeah.
And what that does truly is that nullifies that select boost that you would be worried about on an Endure. So if you'd endured there, it would have mattered. Mewtwo would have still outrun it. Very, very fortunate paralyzation into Ekar's Kyogre.
Yeah.
And that screen getting up just in time for Moto Dragon's Mewtwo to survive.
But yeah, it seems like Kyogre on Komodo Dragon's side was gonna outspeed anyways. Maybe that's not the biggest paralysis. Yeah, Mewtwo's still alive. Set up both screens. Can go for another Icy Wind on the Gengar. Doing a lot of work, even though it's not going for damage.
No, Mewtwo is a phenomenal support mon. I know in later generations it's totally viable to run things like Will-O-Wisp, Taunt, just to kind of shut down other things.
Wait, it gets Will-O-Wisp.
Yeah, in later gens, I believe it does. I may have that wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's correct. So.
Wow. Gengar explodes though. But yeah, Kyogre protects, so all it does is remove the Mewtwo off of the field. And now it's a 3v1, so this Mewtwo, also it's at -1 speed. It's gonna have to, I guess, crit the Lugia, dodge Hydro Pumps, and pray to God that whatever's in the back, it can deal with it, while Kyogre misses all the Hydro Pumps, maybe? But
yeah,
no.
Ekar's gonna forfeit here for first game. Maybe he doesn't want to give away, well, he's not giving too much information, but I think knows he's in a position that's not ideal for him.
Yeah. All right, so we're on to game 2.
See what we do here.
Yeah. Oh, Mosquito said in chat he really wants that emerald. Well, you're gonna have to battle for it, but just one more set and it's yours.
Right. Good. It'll be no matter who wins this, will be a very good finals, I'm sure. There's some very interesting tech, very interesting building that's happened in this tournament. So I'm happy to see that everything that's kind of coming together the way that it has. I think this meta has not fully peaked with just screens and explosions, so it's good to see.
Yeah. Oh wow. Okay.
That's impressive. I don't know how that's EV'd to live that, but
yeah.
That's very impressive that it's the ground.
I want to say that was EV'd, right? This must be bulky Mewtwo.
It must have been. I have no idea. I don't know what he's running currently, but that's very impressive. He does get Reflect up. Lugia will come in behind it.
But yeah, very crucially, Mewtwo stayed alive and took the body slam so that what is in the back could not get paralyzed. So.
Right, and this Snorlax does run Quick Claw.
Right.
So he's got to be watching for that at least a little bit.
Yeah.
See what happens here.
Oh, music. Okay, Kyogre goes.
Exploding off Snorlax.
Yeah.
Yes, we will. Oh boy, loses Kyogre, but
yeah,
Lugia just staying alive.
Yeah, living with the Reflect, very important. And now Metagross is on the field. Metagross might just try to go for an explosion of its own right now. But I guess...
I think that's very viable. Kyogre has to hit a 50-50. Mewtwo's gonna go. Oh, that's also surviving.
Yeah, that's definitely calc to live.
Yeah, that's definitely calc. So.
Yeah.
But with a rough game 2 here.
Alright, Nightshade Gengar.
Coming out of Gengar.
Very interesting tech. Okay, so it's 1-1. Okay, game number
I think that's the
3.
thing that really holds. Yeah, game number 3. I think that's the one thing that really holds Gengar back is that it really can't efficiently run Shadow Ball because it's a physical move and it's coming off of base, I believe it's 60 attack.
Yeah,
That's difficult to really do what you need it to do. That's why Explosion's usually favored. But Nightshade is very interesting tech. Everything's level 100, so minus being able to beat a couple of variations of sub, I think. I
yeah,
think that's not a way I would have ever thought to have run it. So really cool to watch here.
true, yeah. Yeah, if only Gengar could like get the average out of its attack and special attack stat to have at least a decent attack stat, then it could really put in work with the Shadow Ball. Like having Ghost Stab on Shadow Ball is actually so huge, especially in the standard format for the Ladis, but Gengar just being just a little bit too weak to really make use of it properly. Yeah. Okay.
So 3-0 again, seeing. I'd be so nervous with that Snorlax claw going off.
Yeah.
Very cautious.
But yeah, so
See
this
where this lands on. Kind of turn on.
yeah, this support
Calls
Mewtwo,
it right.
right?
Calls it correct and goes into the Kyogre slot.
Doesn't set up the right screen though. Goes for the reflect, but yeah, can go for the light screen right now. But yeah, the support Mewtwo proving to be very effective. I think it came out in every battle here of this match. In the lead.
Yeah.
Truly a very good lead. Metagross takes nothing from the Shadow Ball.
Not doing that aggressive. That's hardly anything.
And now Metagross can take the Hydro Pump and whatever Snorlax wants to throw at it. And can maybe go for its own boom.
Yeah, positioned fairly well here. I'm curious what Mewtwo will do if we'll see this switch out. Or how we'll see this play out.
Yeah.
How Card wants to run it. Will in fact protect, as will Snorlax.
Is it
This
gonna
is the
boom?
Hydro on the
No, it just goes for the Shadow
meta.
Ball. Yeah, misses the
Doing
Hydro.
shit. It's all-
Missing the Hydro, that's huge.
and not a small deal.
Okay, Icy Wind immediately.
Extremely well called. Icy Wind. Making that Mewtwo the fastest one out there still.
Okay, Brick breaks Mewtwo. That was a good switch into Mewtwo right there.
Right.
Metagross definitely fully invested in bulk, so even a -2 Mewtwo is definitely gonna outspeed it, I think.
Absolutely.
yeah.
A lot can happen here. We can see Snorlax protect. Or will Kyogre risk running a double protect? Will Metagross explode? I think is a good question. Trying to catch something.
I wonder how much attack investment this Metagross runs anyways, because I guess you really want a lot of bulk to live these Hydro Pumps. Oh, there's the Quick Claw!
There's the... No, not the Quick Claw.
No?
That was Metagross going off, missing the Quick Claw from the Snorlax on the opposing side. So that's quite big.
Right.
Mewtwo is positioned extremely well with no speed loss, and will at a minimum, I don't know what they're both running, get the tie at least on speed.
Yeah, right, the Kyogre
So this becomes very-
was just slow and was outsped. Yeah,
Right.
at -1.
So with the weather up, that means Moto is the slower Kyogre, but rather than opt for a screen, this Mewtwo might run Icy Winds, trying to get positioning
Yeah.
that car wants to protect with Groudon, he's got a chance. So I'd be curious to see if drop a screen or if we'll go for the speed control option. Try and maybe double into Mewtwo potentially, while Groudon tries to get protect on him. Or Endure for that matter. Mewtwo will protect.
Yeah, it doesn't want to get its speed lowered. Groudon gets off the Earthquake.
Right. And
Can Kyogre
What's that
hit the
speed
right
control?
target? No, it goes into Mewtwo.
no, just goes to the wrong slot.
Yeah.
That brings us to Kyogre. It's now outspeeding Groudon at least, but Mewtwo still threatens Kyogre here, so Moto has to find a way to, probably a way to nullify that Mewtwo more than anything else, but I guess we'll see what happens here.
Yeah.
Texon Ogre, avoiding that Thunderbolt, very crucial. Goes for gets a crit into the Mewtwo on Adkar's side.
Yeah. Wait.
Won't matter too much.
Oh yeah, the Choice
that's
Band Lugia.
Choice Band Lugia is absolutely rocking this thing.
Yeah. Still only does around 30% to Groudon.
Right, so there may be... He's going to Earthquake into his Kyogre this turn. The question is, does that knock it out? Has it been EV to survive that? No, he goes for a double Protect. Good Earthquake.
Yeah. Right, and now Lugia
That'll
wins.
that'll be- right, Lugia likely outspeeds here, but I guess we'll see.
Yeah. Probably has
Enduring.
enough speed. It has a little bit of bulk, but I would guess it's enough speed to outspeed at least max speed Groudon.
Right.
Yeah.
Most of them do. I believe it's 96 speed EVs is the minimum, but I don't know what this one in particular runs. I know I ran mine and had like 200 and some to outrun some very, very weird things. So we're going to move on to game 4.
Yeah.
And I believe Komodo is up 2-1.
Right, and it's a Mewtwo
He's still next to
Kyogre.
Kyogre.
Yeah.
And we're seeing a lot of Mewtwo lead from Komodo's side. He seems to be very comfortable with that
Yeah.
slot.
Yeah, the screens Mewtwo, definitely his dedicated lead and he's putting in the work. Maybe Artcar wants to go for a surprise explosion turn 1, but yeah, that's why Komodo switches in the Metagross.
That'll be the case. Metagross eats it, no
Yeah.
problem.
Great turn right there by
Still.
Komodo.
Very strong call that turn.
Yeah. Gengar comes in though. Is it enough to... Nightshade probably won't take out the Metagross because it's full max HP.
Find out.
Yeah, it targets the
Going to target
Mewtwo.
down Mewtwo.
Mewtwo lives.
But that screen's going to go up and it's just not going to matter.
Yeah. Well, another Nightshade will take it out, but
Yes.
maybe you want to Icy Wind again so that Metagross can outspeed Kyogre once again.
I think that would be the play, but we'll see what we kind of see here.
But of
Remember,
course,
Metagross does in fact have Shadow Ball, and that might be enough to KO Gengar on a subsequent turn.
Yeah, well,
When you switch
the
out
Gengar is
entirely.
quite bulky. It's probably gonna live a Shadow Ball. Especially because
Yeah,
I
that's true.
guess
That's true.
I guess the Metagross is not max attack here. Let's see. There's the Thunder and it
It's a
goes
very
down.
fast Kyogre. Yeah, that's hitting. Yeah, that's a faster Kyogre for sure.
Well, it is max HP, but yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So goes for the Icy Wind, making sure that it can outspeed Gengar. Gengar takes out Mewtwo. But yeah, I think Komodo is fine with letting Mewtwo go down here, so he can bring in the Lugia, go for big damage. Sleepy Aeroblast probably just blasts through the Gengar, if I had to guess.
Right. I think he probably still has a couple concerns with the Kyogre on the other side from him. I don't know how he's quite going to deal with it, but he's got to remember that Lugia can't hit Gengar due to Levitate with Earthquake, but it's going to switch out instead.
Yeah, let's
Targeting
Groudon
the
take.
Groudon.
Yeah. Yes, Akiak, they didn't turn on the timer, but seems like they don't take too long, so I don't think it's necessary right here.
They seem to be just fine.
Yeah.
Groudon enduring Aeroblast and the Kyogre knocking out Kyogre.
Going for the Ice Beam though.
Ice Beam Groudon activating Slack.
But it's at neutral. Will it have
No,
enough
Aptar is-
damage here?
Aptar is faster. We'll see what happens.
I guess you can double up the Lugia for a KO. Let's see. Lugia definitely cannot protect because it's choice band. But I guess Lugia would maybe outspeed the Gengar. I don't know how fast Gengar is.
Yeah. Especially if it's running full.
Yeah.
So we'll find out shortly where Lugia wants to go.
Okay, there's the Ancient
So
Power.
the Ancient Power, Ice Shade, stays
It's not
alive.
enough. Oh, but it misses the Aeroblast. Another Aeroblast miss. Oh, that's unfortunate. How many Aeroblasts? I've already seen 3 miss, I think, in this tournament.
Right.
Insane. Very unfortunate there.
Right.
Well, I guess he
Nice
wins
game in the game.
anyways.
Gengar explodes, taking an L in game 4 for Atkar. Komodo Dragon on win number 3. Brad's there. He will be moving on to finals
Yeah, he is.
against Mosquito.
He's in finals now. Alright, so we got Mosquito, our 3 times ORRE Cup champion, versus Komodo Dragon, the Pittsburgh Journey Across America champion. And
So, to talk about a story of comeback kid.
yeah, both of them very veteran players, very seasoned players. Mosquito also has been in the game since I think 2008, like right when VGC started, or 2009.
Right.
Has been there since Gen 4. Also has a lot of experience, and I think, yeah, actually Mosquito has talked about how Journey Across America kind of got him interested in competitive Pokemon, and he was always hoping he could play that format one day.
I would say it's the same for Komodo Dragon. Definitely started with Journey Across America. Going from a casual player, a casual kid playing Pokemon into a full-fledged tournament is just, especially getting the finals. I mean, what 12-year-old kid doesn't just love every second of that?
Yeah.
As we move into our final set here, take a quick look at Mosquito's team list. I know we've talked about Komodo's quite a bit. Let's take a quick look at Mosquito's. Also running these Snorlax with Quick Claw, a fairly standard moveset: Body Slam, Shadow Ball, Protect, Self-Destruct.
Yeah.
YouTube running Lumberry, as you kind of Protect Substitute. All things out correctly. Interesting Lugia set with Toxic, Protect Substitute, Icy Wind. I literally ran the same one myself. It's a very good mon. Groudon, Select Berry, Earthquake, Hidden Power, Ghost, Protect Sword Stance. I do like Hidden Power Ghost over Rock Slide or Ancient Power. It does hit Lugia a little bit harder. Kyogre with Whiter, Hydro Pump, Ice Beam, Protect Thunder, fairly standard. Of course, kind of the dark horse of the team is the Shedinja with Raspberry of all things.
Raspberry.
Shadow Ball,
Oh.
Toxic, Protect, and Baton Pass. Yeah, Raspberry is what it's saying on the submitted team sheet.
Yeah. Yeah, so let's take this moment to remind everyone, if you are watching this, if you enjoy what you're seeing, you know, why not like the stream? Why not subscribe to my YouTube channel? If you want to support me, you can subscribe to me on Twitch, where I regularly stream 5 times a week. Where I mostly do Battle Factory at this moment, but yeah. So if you want to support me, you know, you can go over there and gift me a sub. And let's get ready for this grand finals. There we go. Okay. Right, there's game number 1, and I have to put on some music. Wait. Scarlet Violet. Last battle. Oh, not this one. What's...
So I haven't seen a lot of Mosquitoes matches. Have you been watching?
Yeah, I've watched a few of them. Alright, this is a great theme for the last one.
Alright, we'll see the standard lead come out.
Yeah, we're gonna see the Mewtwo once again. It's proven its worth. The support Mewtwo.
It's working.
Yeah.
If it ain't broke. So here we go, game 1 of a best of 5 series. Komodo Dragon and Mosquito, veterans of VGC. ORRE Cup. Komodo Dragon newer to the ORRE Cup series. Matter of fact, his first tournament. Whereas Mosquito has won 3 of them.
Yeah. But now I'm very curious to see how effective screens are going to be, because part of Mosquito's strategy is just to toxic the opponent with the Lugia. So yeah, maybe the screens are not going to be that effective this time around, but we will see.
They may not be.
Yeah. Indeed, a classic Mosquito play with setting up a lot of substitutes. And he has used Shedinja somewhat, yeah. I've seen Shedinja a few times. It's also setting up a lot of Toxic to let Lugia just win the end game.
Right. Mosquito doing a lot of very heavy scouting. Turn 1, turn 2, sub, protect. Probably looking just to get shit back from Lugia, but we will see a Thunderbolt come out into Kyogre, and Icy Wind will connect finally with who will just opt to substitute again, but Kyogre will in fact take that substitute right back down.
Yeah.
And I believe he may be outrunning at this stage, depending on where he's at. Steam tier list here. So.
Well, this Kyogre does have a lot of bulk, but yeah, I guess it should outspeed Lugia now.
It should. So we'll see a change up here.
Okay, they protect. Yeah, so he wants
like
more
that.
lefties recovery. Yeah.
That's exactly it.
Tries to stall out the
Mosquito probably
screens.
scouting. Right. So we'll see. Curious to see where Skybus wants to go. The Lugia on Komodo's side, what it kind of wants to do here.
Oh yeah, also Mosquito might be trying to PP stall the Hydro Pumps on Kyogre right now.
That's entirely possible. I did notice the last bout was here we go, Shadow Ball into the Lugia slot, Toxic missing, and Ice Beam to KO Lugia. Toxic by 7
Yeah.
Mosquito. I
Unfortunate.
had a couple of those. I had a couple of those missed myself this tournament, so I fully understand.
Yeah, Toxic, definitely not the same accuracy as Meteor Mash. I don't know. Doesn't seem like
No.
it.
Not at all. So screens are down on Komodo's side, and Mewtwo has already shown Thunderbolt.
Yeah.
And both are susceptible to damage here.
Hey, Kyogre protects. He
Oh,
predicts
an
the
explosion.
boom. But it crits!
Oh, he crits.
It crits the Metagross!
Oh, that does survive. I believe that is EV to survive.
Yeah.
Typically.
It would have
So
been at
very
low
surprised.
HP, but yeah.
Right.
So now it's a Mewtwo
we'll
Kyogre
see.
mirror.
Mosquito in slightly better position with a sub up.
Yeah.
Sure, we're going to see.
Which Kyogre
Oh,
outspeeds? It's Mosquito's Kyogre outspeeds, and yeah, it's Komodo Dragon left with the support Mewtwo that cannot. No, sorry, and Lugia in the back. Yeah. Lugia probably wants to lock itself into Aeroblast, unless maybe you want to EQ because
Say that.
Mewtwo is not that important anyways.
Double protect again, just trying to get the stall.
Shadow Ball.
He will opt to lock Shadow Ball instead.
I'm not sure about the Shadow Ball. I mean, you need all the damage you can get into Kyogre.
He also needs all he can get.
Yeah.
It's Icy Wind again. Not sure. Oh, White Herb on there.
Yeah, that's not
Not
enough
taken
damage.
out. Yeah. With an early GG.
Yeah, well, this Mewtwo only having Icy Wind means, yeah, there's no way this is gonna win here. So this game 1 going to Mosquito.
Yeah, very unfortunate critical hit against Komodo there. Otherwise would have survived. We probably would have seen a very different game. Looks like they will play this out. Respect that.
Maybe trying to get some more information on Mosquito's team. Mewtwo taking these hits like
Right.
nothing. That's crazy. What a bulky Mewtwo.
Crazy goal. Yeah.
Yeah. Alright. Time for game number 2. How is Komodo going to adapt? Is he still going to lead the Mewtwo? Are we going to see the Zapdos maybe? I haven't really seen his Zapdos yet.
Okay.
Alright, there's game 2.
Komodo saying, forgot how to forfeit, didn't mean to drag it out.
I've been there too.
Right. It's like I don't want to hit. And Mosquito, assuming he was scouting EVs. We all assumed he was just scouting.
Yeah.
for information.
Or, you know, you can always tilt your opponent by forcing them to have to wait, you know? Making them
Right,
more
right.
angry at you and making them go for some misplays next game.
Playing some mind games. That's
Yeah.
how to do it.
Komodo Dragon could also play for the Sleepy Mosquito win con, because for him it's like, well, now it's morning already. I don't know if he slept before this or if he's going to sleep after this. But when it started, it was like 3 a.m. for Mosquito. Once again, setting up the screens turn 1. This Metagross taking very little damage.
Just amazing. The amount of bulk put into not just Komodo's team, but both teams. It's just unbelievable how much punishment they're taking from each other.
Yeah. Yeah, this format shaped up to be such a bulky format with all these screens and these big mons that are just so bulky, like Lugia. And matches really
Absolutely.
drag on for quite a while sometimes.
They really do. Komodo trying to get the positioning he needs, probably looking to get a couple speed drops. Probably wants to position that Metagross to be in slightly better shape. Against opposing Mewtwo. Probably need 2 speed drops, honestly. It looks like they've speed tied more than once.
Oh, I forgot to change the round number. It's finals now.
It's a rough para into Metagross.
Yeah. Right.
Their substitute here. Aeroblast. Hydro Pump knocking out Metagross. Pretty key component for Komodo Dragon has been that Metagross do what it needs to do. Kyogre back in. Ice Ring will end after this turn.
Yeah, Noodle with a good point in chat right now, saying that if JAA continued to get played with a decent player base, we could see a good full stall team emerge as viable. And I think that's kind of what also Mosquito was going for here, with all these toxic and all these fat mons that just don't die and all the substitutes. Stall seems to be quite viable, also with all the pressure mons. Definitely more viable than in standard for sure.
Absolutely. You see a big crit come out there against Komodo's.
Oh,
Mewtwo's really had a lot of bad luck with crits.
yeah.
5-game set so far. It's in game 2.
Yeah, now it can pick up the KO with T-Bolt. That would not have been possible if it wasn't for the crit.
Right.
Oh, and the paralysis. Oh,
That's just brutal.
yeah. Let's see.
Just doesn't seem to end.
Can Choice Band Lugia turn this around? It's gonna need a crit Aeroblast. I would definitely go for Aeroblast so he can crit here.
Yeah, that's his only option. Question
Yeah.
is, does Mosquito burn more PP? I would imagine that he does. That's been his play style this entire time. Not real worried about that Kyogre. It's so slow.
Yeah.
You will see dual Protex come out, and Aeroblast is the play from Komodo Dragon. Focusing down on that Kyogre, attempting to get a KO any way that he can. Sub coming out from Lugia. There's the Aeroblast and the Thunder. Mosquito with another early GG. Just burning PP turns. Moto, I think, has two. I think he has two or three left.
Yeah. Alright. Okay. That does half. Nice. Okay. So that
Those
Aeroblast.
two have choice bands.
Yeah.
No joke.
Yeah.
It hits so many things on a neutral spectrum too. It's very impressive, and there's the struggle
There's the
coming
struggle.
out now
Yeah.
after so many rough rounds of hacks. It's like we'll be moving to a game 3 here. See how we look.
Yeah. Komodo Dragon has one more chance to turn this around. Let's see if...
He said, Komodo Dragon says, "Chad, I can pull this off.
Yeah.
We believe."
Yeah. Let's see what kind of adaptations he's going to go for to win this match.
And they have to find something here. He has been extremely unlucky on the hacks front, but may need more momentum. He needs something.
Yeah. Right, game 3 is on. So I'm wondering, what could Komodo do? What could he change in his game plan? Maybe Metagross isn't really worth it. I don't know. Hasn't really done much yet.
I don't know. That's been the unlucky draw for him hacks wise. Most of this set, I kind of wonder if he should play very aggressive into some of these other things, rather than set screens, try to get speed control established early and then try to dominate from there. But I'm not sure if that's the play either. I think there's a lot of things that he would like to do in order to gain that control early, but it's just going to be so tough to break that Lugia Mewtwo core that Mosquito keeps putting out on turn 1. It just whittles and whittles and whittles and whittles, and just, we're playing a PB stall game as much as we are just playing, a game where we're trying to orient ourselves and get field position to do what our teams need to do.
Yeah.
So, curious to see. We'll see. Well, I'm thinking we'll see the same play style from Mosquito, but I would love to see what Komodo comes up with here.
I would be interested in maybe seeing a Zapdos come out that could deal with Lugia pretty well, and with Icy Wind support, it could outspeed everything.
Yeah, that would be pretty cool.
Maybe Mosquito goes for Shedinja now, because... Yeah.
Because why not?
Why not? Yeah. Also, maybe you can lead Choice Band Lugia. Just
That's
get
always
the...
a possibility too. Oh, we're gonna see
And there's the
with
Zapdos.
folding chair. There's
Zapdos.
the Zapdos.
And the slow Groudon to set up the sun. That's great for Komodo Dragon. That's definitely a nice lead. Zapdos has T-Bolt that has more PP than Thunder. Will not be that easy to stall it out.
That's exactly it. I wonder if Mosquito maybe plays a little different here and maybe throws Toxic down early rather than play defensively, trying to start the chip war.
But yeah.
We do see a more offensive play coming from Mosquito, turn 1.
Oh, and there's the
See
bulk up.
on
Right.
Groudon, and Thunder Wave comes out
Great. So,
instead, immediately getting speed control.
yeah. Predicting Mosquito not to go for the substitute. Quite a risky play, but it paid off. And very interestingly, Komodo Dragon did not lead Mewtwo this time. So I guess that one is on the bench for this game, and changing up the strategy quite dramatically there.
Right. See how much that has changed things up here. Oh, we're going to see a switch out from Mosquito. I'm surprised by, and a Thunder Wave into the Mewtwo.
A Rock Slide, going for
That's a big
Paraflinch.
critical hit. And a flinch.
Yeah. So
Trying to even the score, get back with the hacks.
very interesting Paraflinch strats here. But I think it would have been better to go for EQ maybe. Could have gotten the KO already.
Yeah,
Maybe
that's true.
maybe Kyogre would have lived the
Totally
EQ.
possible. Maybe Mosquito's looking at Mewtwo as less necessary and wants to get weather conditions back here.
Right, yeah. Okay. Oh, misses another Toxic.
That'll bring his count to 8 this turn.
Yeah. I wonder when's the last time he even hit the toxic.
Right. I think Mosquito's looking at his Lugia here, going, I think maybe this is it for him.
Yeah.
I doubt it's hit 50 times. I could say so. That's the thing about 85% moves. They're going to miss like a lot.
Yeah.
It's not fun. That's interesting.
Another miss.
That's count number 9.
Wait.
Oh,
Okay, but it is bright powder. To be fair, right? I think it's bright powder. Yeah.
I didn't pull the team sheet.
Yeah, it's bright
Something
powder.
like that, what do you expect? That's like, what, 75% chance to hit?
It's like
A little bit less.
78, I think. Like 85
I
times.
do find it interesting there that Rock Slide did not take down that sub from Mewtwo that previous turn there.
Oh yeah,
Something
true.
To point out, I'm surprised that didn't break at all. I wonder what the defensive investment is for Mewtwo.
Yeah, it seems like it doesn't have any HP investment. It's just spread damage. Rock Slide is just so weak. Even at +1, yeah.
Right? Rock Slides are hitting, but yeah, there we go. That damage, it takes the damage, but nothing else. Lugia will go down for Mosquito. Ninja finally comes out.
Yeah,
We're finally going to Ninja.
I knew Mosquito was gonna bring the Shedinja in this game. Thinking maybe he's gonna have the win con and being able to lock up the set. But it doesn't look like it right now.
Out again.
Yeah.
Protect, T-Bolt, Rock Slide.
And this Mewtwo just keeps protecting and subbing, just not choosing to attack. Yeah, now Kyogre is in a prime position to pick up a KO right here.
Yep. I wonder if we'll see a Groudon switch out or a Protect while he switches out Zap. There's a couple different ways to play it to get the Weather Wall 1. There is another substitute and a Hydro Pump into Zap.
Great protect there.
Oh my goodness, that.
And yeah, wow, that Earthquake was just enough to obliterate the Kyogre.
Exactly.
And now if Mewtwo cannot...
With that plus
Yeah. If Mewtwo cannot OHKO the Groudon, then it's over. So this change up in strategy definitely paid off for Komodo Dragon right here. The Zapdos and bulk up Groudon put in a lot of work.
Absolutely did.
Not quite sure what Mosquito is double protecting for. Maybe scout some information. I don't know.
Maybe just come out here just to see what play would be from Komodo. What
Yeah.
There's an Ice Beam. That's a very big Ice Beam, and a Shadow Ball to finish out.
Wait,
Dropping Zapdos.
how fast is Shedinja or how slow is Zapdos?
Well, it was at -1, so I'm sure that had something to do with it. And now Arrow Blast should take care of the Shedinja. We'll get a GG from Mosquito. Moto will finally get one.
Yeah, so now it's 2-1 for Mosquito, going on to game 4. There we are with game 4. I guess Mosquito is not gonna bring the Shedinja again. That definitely did not pay off.
That did not help him.
Yeah.
Especially because at least a third of Komodo's team runs a move effective against Shedinja. Because if I'm not mistaken, Shedinja's weak to Rock Slide. I think I have that correct, but I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Go with game 4.
Hey, Freak1825.
Where they went.
Happy to have you here. Yeah. Sorry, what did you say?
Saying both. Noticing team preview here, they're really thinking about where they want to go, what the leadoffs will be. This is, in fact, game point for Mosquito. Moto trying to keep it together, stay alive. He's had a undefeated run up until now, actually. Chris Mosquito, I think, has dropped 1 game.
Oh yeah, true, yeah.
So whether you get, no matter who finishes, somebody's either undefeated or both are 6-1, 7-1, I should say. So we'll see that Lugia come out for Mosquito again. We kind of know what it wants to do.
And it's once again the Zapdos in the lead. I wonder if Groudon wants to get off an Earthquake. It does outspeed the Kyogre, but you're very scared of a Hydro Pump right now.
Especially considering the way Lugia's been playing. I kind of wonder if we'll see Ice come out turn 1.
Yeah.
So, well, we're going to see a Protect from Zap and a Substitute. Okay, we'll go back to our defensive play. Does just enough to Kyogre to give it put it into 2-hit KO range.
Yeah. Great play from Mosquito, making sure that Groudon can get rid of the Kyogre this turn. I'm not sure why Zapdos protected, like...
I don't know. Toxic potentially?
Yeah, I guess.
Guess we'll see. Maybe we'll see that. See switches and another Earthquake doing nothing.
Yeah.
Extra sensory. There it is.
There it is.
It's enough to chunk it.
And this
doing a little over 25%.
This Zapdos actually is not that fast. It gets outsped. Yeah, it's max HP Zapdos. It gets outsped by the Groudon, which does not have any bulk.
Very interesting.
Yeah. So
now this Lugia. Here we go. And it is a Protect from the Lugia on the opposite side. Double Protect for scouting. I've noticed a couple times now when Mosquito is in this position against opposing Lugia, it will almost always play defensively, and I have to wonder if that is to nullify as much PP as humanly possible. Hey, here's a Toxic.
yeah, I guess this Lugia really playing the long game with PP stall, Toxic, and all that.
Right, yeah. And it can be it doesn't have to run screens to be effective, but there's something about Toxic Protect, a substitute Lugia that's just brutal to play against. So I wonder if we'll see another extra sensory come out from Zapdos into the Groudon slot. I don't know if that's a roll to KO, but I guess we'll find out. Protect. Hidden Power of all things.
Hidden Power.
Ghost.
Did not go for the extra sensory, just tried to get rid of the substitute, but Mosquito very smartly protects there.
Right.
Now probably
Playing
wants
out
to
this long game.
get a poison off.
Very defensive.
Yeah.
There's the Toxic.
Hits it.
There's the bulk up from Groudon. And breaking the substitute. But Mosquito has healed up a significant amount of chip damage now. Not be surprised to see another Protect come from that side. In order to continue to maintain leftover recovery.
That bulk up.
Is here if Zapdos will either switch or extra sensory into Groudon.
Yeah. That bulk up.
There's another substitute.
That bulk up could definitely help Groudon make a comeback here. Oh, extra sensory. Gets the KO.
For whatever reason, that worked.
Yeah. And the Groudon took so little damage from the Earthquake at +1, but misses the Rock Slide on Mewtwo.
Big miss from the Rock Slide there.
Yeah. I wonder if it needs the chip to KO with Earthquake.
I'm sure it needs a chunk here. Yeah, that's been a very bulky Mewtwo. Again, these are very bulky Mons. I would imagine we see Toxic this turn into Groudon. As Lugia is currently exposed, and he's in a great position to continue that defensive substitute Protect play that he has used this entire 5-game series. So I guess this is a pretty do or die turn for both of them. No, we'll see double substitute instead. Earthquake comes out from Komodo and a Thunderbolt. Wow.
Oh.
And a paralyzation.
But yeah, it has Lumberry. So that saves
Yeah, it has
Mosquito.
Lum, so, and that's why they carry Lum.
But
But
yeah,
now, interestingly enough, that has knocked him down significantly. He can only substitute one more time, so that is a really rough play, actually. And he's going to continue to substitute, protect, stall. And we will see the protect come out. There is the Toxic. We were waiting for it.
yeah.
Rock Slide will hit.
Does not T-Bolt the
Thunderbolt
Lugia.
goes into the wrong spot. And now Komodo is on a timer with everything.
Mosquito can once again go for substitutes here. I think you really
Just
needed,
letting Toxic
yeah, you really needed to T-Bolt the Zapdos, the Lugia there.
Right?
Mewtwo still hangs on.
And that Rock Slide. Yeah, Rock Slide just not enough.
Yeah,
Trying to preserve the Zapdos in the back. Again, I would imagine we see very defensive play happen here. Yep, that's exactly what we're going to see. Double Protect while Toxic takes another
is he
turn.
gonna bulk up? No, he doesn't go for the bulk up.
No World Cup.
No. At least the leftovers are gonna help Groudon survive just a little bit longer, but
Help to neutralize some of that damage, but
yeah.
something has to happen this turn. I imagine Mewtwo goes for a double protect, and I would not be surprised to see Lugia once again run another substitute up.
Lugia
We'll
just
see Ice
goes
Beam
down.
instead. Icy Wind comes out.
Yeah.
We haven't seen that in a moment. And we'll get
Earthquake.
Earthquake instead of Rock Slide.
Yeah, that's a questionable play there.
That's very questionable. And that Mosquito has positioned himself to get himself the last W he needs of this 5-match set.
Yeah. Mosquito calling it early, calling the game, saying GG. I guess he's just gonna stall it out, and Groudon will have one more turn maybe to get off a big hit, but it's probably not gonna be enough. The Rock Slide just doesn't do enough damage to deal with this Lugia.
It just doesn't. It's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Say, well, stall is completely viable. I believe Mosquito has proven that now.
Yeah.
Go sub, Ice Beam. Zapdos will die to Toxic this turn, regardless of damage done. That'll be it. So, GG comes from Mosquito, GG from
Yeah.
Moto.
Great games.
He set an interesting. Yeah, they were very good.
Great finals, and
Again,
congrats to Mosquito for winning.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a good bond for a reason. So.
And funnily enough, the music ended just as the game ended. Alright. So yeah, this was ORRE Cup 11. Your ORRE Cup 11 champion is Mosquito with his 4th ORRE Cup victory. And now he is a proud owner of an Emerald cartridge that is going to come to him with free shipping. And yeah, this is such an interesting development, the stall team. Is this something you have ever seen in 2006?
So, fun fact, Komodo Dragon actually ran a Toxic Leech Seed Ludicolo with Rain Dish back in 2006. And that won the tournament then. So, stall in JAA is very viable despite the very offensive nature of the format. So, I would say there's more to be explored with the tier itself. It's quite a lot of fun to watch. I wonder if he ran his team from 2006 featuring Ludicolo and got got an early leech seed into Lugia or something else, like how much that might have changed the game, or he had been running more stall-based Pokemon, how that would have worked.
Yeah, and we have our winner of ORRE Cup 11 in the chat with us right now. Mosquito, how are you feeling?
Good morning. I'm not surprisingly tired for someone who woke up at 2 o'clock in the morning here in Indonesia.
Yeah.
It's been an almost 6-hour tournament. Oh, 5-hour actually, because it started at 3-ish. So it's a good time, and I'm very happy I won the Emerald. I'm not happy with this format at all. It's not a fun format the way Standard is.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I played my best, and apologies, there are people in the background.
That's fine.
So, sorry if there's background noise that you guys can't hear me.
It's fine. We hear you. We hear you.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the thing I'm most happy is that I did bring Shedinja because I was playing a lot of the Standard 5 and trying to find filler.
Yeah.
And ultimately, I decided, hey, I wasn't able to use Shedinja in ORRE Cup 10, and I really like it in open team sheets. So I decided, why not? Let's bring it, because I didn't like Clefable in testing. I did not like Jump Pluff seemed really strong in theory, but if your opponent brings Kyogre, then it's really rough because of all the Icy Winds and Ice Beam and Mewtwo and all that. So I just didn't want to risk it.
Yeah.
I was almost going to bring Gengar, which, as you must know, I despise in Standard. But I figured Shedinja has the same resists, and it would be fun to play. Ultimately, Shedinja won me maybe 2 sets, but it was useless in all of Top Cut.
Right. Yeah. Interesting.
That's interesting. I was looking at your record through the tournament. I did notice there was one loss. That the team you're running is so commanding. I'm actually very surprised that you lost any. What was the kind of deciding factor there that kind of opened up your team for you, Mosquito?
Honestly, the team was basically a mirror match. My opponent also had Toxic Max Speed, Max HP Lugia. We both had Max Speed Mewtwo, and we both had Max Speed Weather Duo. I have both Max Speed Groudon, which is why I have HP Ghost, and Max Speed Kyogre. And my opponent also had Max Speed Groudon. So there were a lot of speed ties, and we both had like Snorlax, of course, standard Snorlax. So there was a lot of speed ties. There was a lot of Quick Claw activations. Ultimately, I think Game 3 was decided on a speed tie. If I had won the speed tie, I would have had a substitute up, and I would have been able to tank the Icy Wind from Lugia. Toxic Lugia is not fun to face, and it's also really annoying to use because it only has 85 accuracy, as I found out during the tournament.
Yeah.
So, but I think Toxic is a very effective way to get around passive teams that use screens, so, or don't use substitute, and I used it mainly as a way to check Snorlax.
Nice. I am chatting with Komodo on a different chat here. I asked if he would like to join the chat here. He wanted to make sure that we would not be taking away from Mosquito's moment here, so I will ask permission of Mosquito. Would that be okay if he joins us?
Yeah, sure. He can. They can join us, and then we could talk about like the finals and like the team building. I personally think that team that Komodo used, it was used by 2 players, so it must have been built together. I think it's very interesting and unique in its style, and I had to rack my brain for a way to play around it.
Nice. Yeah, I know we were. There were 3 of us who got together. 2 of us did not make Top Cut. We were all kind of doing some team building, and then I think we all kind of went off on our own and did a couple little last-minute edits and whatnot. Komodo, thank you for joining us.
Hello, Komodo. Thank you for the games.
Yeah, thank you. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah, so Komodo Dragon, like, how was this experience as compared to Journey Across America back in 2006?
It was very different because it wasn't the best of one, and I have a fully developed adult brain now, which could have helped or hurt. I'm not sure yet, but just seeing, like, especially watching over the past month or so that I've been kind of following this, just seeing how like the meta has really made itself, kind of refined itself, I should say, versus back then it was like the Wild West because like you didn't have a bunch of YouTube channels going
Yeah.
over potential strategies and all that stuff. You just did it and hoped it would work.
Yeah. You didn't feel like bringing a stall Ludicolo again, though.
I thought really hard about it. And
Yeah.
I wish it could have worked, but I don't think it would have held up against an Aeroblast very well.
Very true. Very true. Yeah.
Speaking of Aeroblast, if you can go over like your team building, like I know you built this with other players. What was the mentality behind choice band Lugia over support Lugia?
There's a little bit of going a little anti-meta on it. Seeing that one, it could hit like a truck, and it already had that natural bulk to it, so it just seemed like it would throw people off to know we have open team sheet. So you would see it coming, but similar to why I ran like a support Mewtwo. I like Mewtwo a lot. He can also hit really hard, but he had been a great support for the entire tournament.
Yeah, I was going into the set. I was very concerned about Lugia Mewtwo lead because my thinking is if my opponent has choice band and open team sheets, I just protect boom turn 1 and trade. But because of reflect, I know I can't take out Lugia and Mewtwo. So instead, I had to like not lead Snorlax, and I had to play with other mons.
Yeah, and that was part of my why I almost always led with Mewtwo is with a reflect up. I almost always survived. I think every self-destructor explosion except for crits, obviously. But kind of a fun fact about our last battle is that our battle was the first time I had fielded Zapdos the entire time.
I was seriously, I was like, that thing was looking pretty scary. Going into the tournament, I thought more people would bring Zapdos just because it has a good Groudon and Kyogre matchup. But if you only used 5 mons, then more power to you. I almost only used 5 mons the whole tournament.
Yeah, I mean, your Shedinja was scary. That, I was like, I gotta have an answer to it. Like, Zapdos couldn't answer it, so I was like, okay, it could be sneaking around in the back, I don't know.
Yeah, I really did not want to face into Metagross with Shedinja, because when I see Metagross, it's a Snorlax that can take on Lugia and can take on Snorlax, but has the downside against Groudon. But I was thinking, okay, I can PP stall the Lugia, I can PP stall the Groudon, there's no way I'm getting around this Metagross, so I didn't bring it first 2 games, and I brought it a 3rd game just for fun.
Makes sense, and that was also, I think, why I went with, I think it was our first matchup. Instead of Aeroblast, I used Shadow Ball just because it's like, I have 8 PP on this move, and you have pressure, and you like to stall out, so like, I would have been struggling a lot earlier.
Mm-hmm. Which was really fun. Like, it actually worked out, the PP stalling, because going into this tournament, I had played so much sub-lefties Lugia, with Aeroblast originally, but I realized, like, so many games you can just stall out Aeroblast and Lugia is useless, or you can stall out Ancient Power and then Groudon can't hit Lugia, or you can stall out Hydro Pump and then Kyogre just Ice Beams you anyway. So, that was the mentality with Toxic instead of Aeroblast, so I don't run out of PP.
Yeah.
That makes sense. And I had that facade on my Lugia because I was expecting to see more Toxic. I can't remember any others. You might have been the only one I remember facing, at least, that used it effectively. But yeah, that was a slow killer.
Yeah, it's rough because as 85 accuracy, I've missed 9 Toxics this tournament. But when it hits, and like Lugia is just this ridiculous Pokemon, right? It just walls everything with sub and protect. It's extremely difficult to break through. Entire teams get whittled down, unless there's like an immunity like Metagross or immunity Snorlax.
Right.
Right, yeah.
What is the extra sync for?
Yeah. What was that?
So what was the question?
That does have extra sensory in power.
Oh, that one. So I actually ran that. Couple reasons. One is that it did have a flinch chance. It might have been low, but if I already had paralysis up, I originally was thinking running Swagger, but there were so many physical attackers, I thought that could really blow up on me. So I did that. Another reason, and my brother, the Silver Snorlax here, he might remember this from one of the tournaments I went to in Gen 4. For whatever reason, I was just like fixated on having the Zapdos, that new extra sensory, because I think you had to have Gale of Darkness to do it. And I had it, and I was like, I just want the style points of this. I think that's really what it came down to. But I was like, it technically works. It's there, so it's like it just kind of reminded me of that. So I was like, I'll see what it can do.
I recall years ago you wanting to run that, and me just being so adamantly against it that you should not run that. But hey, it did what it was supposed to do, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, did it do anything during the tournament?
This one or the other one now?
No, this tournament, not Gen 4. Gen 4 you should always run Heatwave.
Yeah. Fair. That's another one of those not fully developed 14-year-old brain at that point. But for this tournament, actually, like I said, that was the first time I fielded it was against you, and it, it got a few results, but I really didn't get to test it out as much. I think, for me at least, I feel a lot more comfortable with Kyogre between the two, weather setters, and it just, I didn't run Groudon very much at all, and if anything, I'd usually run Zapdos with Groudon, so I just didn't get to do as much there.
Yeah, alright. So it's mostly Lugia, Mewtwo, Ogre, and
Yeah.
cool.
Oh, yeah, and I see somebody in the chat mentioned too that extrasensory is a lot easier to get than hidden power, and I almost forgot about the nightmare that is pre-bottle cap, mint, everything.
Yeah,
True.
getting correct hidden powers needed RNG back in Gen 4. Before RNG was discovered, I believe people in 2008 and like 2006 using Zapdos, they just sort of accepted it was just Thunderbolt, and that's it.
I guess for extrasensory, you had to get the Zapdos from XD, which you couldn't reset for, right? Like you had to figure out in the battle if it's the right one. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was through purification, and to purify, you had to like do the whole get the shadow bar down or whatever the mechanic was. So it's like you're already done with the battle, and so you'd have to save before the battle and redo it all over again, and that was not something I wanted to do.
Yeah. Can I ask you about the Metagross EV spread? That was calced to live Kyogre Hydro Pump?
It was. I think I know I'm like kind of stuttering on it because I'm trying to remember what exactly I was thinking when I made that. That might have been more of a happy accident that it worked out that well. I'll fully admit. Because when I look at it, on my team builder, it was mainly I just wanted it to have. Actually, yeah. When I look at it, I don't have any defense investment in it. It just besides HP, it's max HP. So.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wait a second. Are you serious? So maybe just your opponents. Okay, I was watching the top 4 match, scouting at EVs. When it lived that Hydro Pump, I pulled out the damage calc, and it needs like Calm, max special defense or something. So maybe your opponent.
Yeah.
Did you have a screen up? Maybe was that part of it?
It did 99%.
Yeah, it did like 99.8. Like literally, it looked like a high roll from a calced on a calced spread or something. Yeah.
Yeah, because my Metagross, he's adamant. Just has a lot of HP. So.
Okay.
No, I think it was just a happy accident that he lived getting shot with a fire hose.
Yeah.
Fire hose more like a rainstorm.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, interesting Metagross though. I was very afraid of Explosion and Shadow Ball. Brick Break was interesting. Luckily, I didn't have screens, so.
I think because we were kind of preparing together as a little group. We were doing a lot of screens, so I think it was kind of just baked into my brain of like, okay, we're probably gonna see screens, right? So to have him in there, just ready to go.
Yeah.
Yeah, Brick Break makes sense. Yeah.
Brick Break makes sense. Speaking of screens, how many of the top teams had screens?
I guess we can.
Let me open them all.
We can check the standings.
6, 7, 8. Okay, so there's screens on Komodo's Mewtwo. There are screens I don't have screens because I was using substitute on everything. There's reflect on Lions Lugia. There is no screens on art cars like Gengar team. There's light screen on Noodles Lugia. Again, another jump bluff. I think 3 jump bluff made top cut, which is like it's a scary mon. No screens on Wheels team. The Imprison Dusclops. Light screen Bright Powder Zapdos on Johan's team, who only used 1 restricted.
Oh yeah, that
That's
was
impressive.
impressive.
Yeah, and BLJ has light screen as well. So screens on like 5 out of 8 teams, and one of the teams doesn't even have a restricted. That has only 1 restricted.
Yeah, crazy.
Sort of cool.
Yeah, I'd love to see. Will you guys be releasing your teams and spreads?
Yeah, I'll write a team report.
Nice.
Right.
Komodo, will you be putting anything together in the Discord?
I can post it if you all want to see it. I don't mind doing that.
Yeah, sure.
Do like the team paste so you can see what I was doing. And to be completely frank, I don't always know what I'm doing, but I was like, this looks good.
It worked. I mean, you went undefeated in Swiss, so it definitely worked. And yeah, it's nice.
Yeah,
It's
that was
nice.
unexpected.
It's nice to preserve the team for later. So just have the team available to us. Yeah,
Yeah, where would you want me to post that? Is there a
we have a
team?
Hashtag sample team.
yeah sample
Which one is
teams sample teams channel.
Sample teams.
Oh, okay.
So you can put it if you want to just put a little blurb right up, or you can make it a super long one. I don't think I'm gonna make mine long because I hate this format.
Yeah,
Fair.
yeah. I can't wait to
How
get
about
back
you,
into
Komodo?
standard.
You also hate the format.
What is it? I didn't hear that.
Komodo,
Oh, what?
What
What
do
did
you
you ask?
your thoughts on the format? You like it, hate it? What are your feelings on? Mosquito's been very outspoken about it, but I don't think we've gotten your take.
I think this is very much like being aware of myself in that there's probably a lot of nostalgia kind of goggles going on with it. Like, you know, this was I peaked when I was 12. Like this is what I did. So I still like it. The whole switching in after a knockout, even like mid, round of combat, like I am glad that we've gotten rid of that in later generations, but in this one it just made it that much more kind of unpredictable.
Yeah,
There's also, to me, a little bit, it's kind of fun to have a smaller selection of stuff to work with. It's like, current VGC, we have over 1,000 Pokemon and like so many other things that you can do with it, and that can be a little much to do. I mean, I do, have like a job now, and that can be harder to keep up with everything, but with this, it's like I can do this a little more easily.
Yeah, I get that. I feel like Journey Across America is a great format for new players because you just use the same 5 mons and they're using almost the same moves every time because there's very few options. You have some creativity with things like interesting techs, but I think it makes for a really difficult, like it feels way worse than standard. It feels like there's very difficult matchups because everything gets 2-hit KO'd. There aren't any 1-hit KOs. So it just becomes a slugfest where you're hoping for body slam paralysis, aeroblast crits, winning a speed tie, things like that.
Yeah, and that's a fair criticism. I think maybe just because that's what I was so used to. I was like, yeah, this is just how Pokemon works. You just throw nukes at each other and hope somebody gets paralyzed.
Yeah. It's just, there's like there's less room for counterplay in a restricted format because the mons are so bulky. So it's not like finding a creative way to deal with Thunderous in Gen 5. That was fun, interesting to find out. But here it's just, just hit each other.
yeah. Oops made a great point. He likes the gameplay, but endless mirrors are not that fun, and I do think I agree. Like every team being almost the same, just I don't know. It's kind of gets so repetitive at some point, and I'm so glad we're gonna get back into standard, and I feel like I felt so inspired to want to try out all kinds of crazy things in standard. So I'm really looking forward to getting back into that like full time.
Hmm. Yeah, standard is a great format. It's a little centralized, but there's a lot of flexibility in everything else, and the 3 months in particular
Yeah.
will have so many options here. I feel outside of something crazy like support dual screen Mewtwo, it's just a slugfest. Kyogre has no options besides 3 attack. Like I haven't seen Calm Mind
We did see Calm Mind, but yeah. Did make top 8, I think. Yeah.
Speaking of which, I'm looking at the stats, and there's 8 Kyogre. I didn't going into the tournament. I thought Groudon would be like the mon of choice, like Groudon, Mewtwo, Lugia, and Kyogre just sort of showed up and did really well.
Yeah, actually, like almost every team in Top Cut has both, so yeah, I think. Yeah.
I think Kyogre is so prevalent because it covers so much so well. It's a Bolt Beamer, and then you just get a stab, Hydro Pump, or water move of choice. Like it's so versatile and easy to use compared to Groudon takes, I think, a little more skill. And I say that fully knowing that I preferred Kyogre. It's just Groudon, it's like you probably running Earthquake and a rock move, whether it's Rock Slide or Ancient Power. And it's just harder to make that work all the time when it's so easy in return to have a Kyogre switch in and just completely annihilate you.
Yeah. I think it might have to do with just the prevalence of Lugia too, or like people throwing in like more like flying types like Jumpluff or Zapdos as their filler or Gengar. Because in the early format, I just remember Groudon being so oppressive. All you do is click Earthquake and their entire team falls if they don't have a Lugia. But maybe people just figured it out, or just Kyogre just clicks Ice Beam now.
It works well.
I feel like Kyogre is an ice beam mon. You don't click Hydro Pump unless you have to.
Yeah, true. And with the sun always up, you always just go for Ice Beam. It's always so safe.
Yeah.
I'm a bit disappointed that we didn't really see too much Ho-Oh. I thought Ho-Oh might be kind of a sleeper pick with Sun and Sacred Fire, but I don't know. It seems like it didn't really work out. Yeah.
We had 2 Ho-Oh, Aqua and Charizard, both of them 3-2. And I think one of them was sub Sacred Fire, and the other one was sub Sacred Fire, yeah. So.
Yeah. And Aqua actually brought the full restricted legendaries team, so nice to have some representation of that.
When your average BST is 680.
Yeah.
Or 675 or whatever.
I think it's 670. Yeah. Or yeah. That was fun. Alright, so Silver Snorlax, do you have any other questions you want to ask our finalists?
No, I'm happy to sat and watched later half of the tournament. I thought it was great to sit there, Mosquito. Again, congrats on another ORRE CUP win, Komodo. I know I'll be chatting with you again later, but that's a phenomenal second place finish, quite frankly, for somebody who's basically not very active in this only tier, but like doesn't play standard either. Komodo doesn't play standard VGC for Gen 3, so having to overcome that learning curve I thought was fairly huge. So congrats to both of you.
Thank you.
Yes, congrats once again to both of our finalists. If you have anything else to say, feel free to say it, and otherwise I will end the stream here. I gotta go to sleep. Yeah, so any last words?
Moto, any?
Sure, I'll just say thank you again for hosting it. This has been a lot of fun. Congratulations, Mosquito, both on winning and getting that Emerald cart. That was a pretty cool prize to get, and just lots of fun. Really enjoyed it.
Yeah. Mosquito?
On my end, again, thank you for hosting it, Nico. A shame we couldn't face in finals, another ORRE CUP finals again. But
Next one.
But it's difficult work being a tournament organizer, and especially when things like difficulties come up, like disconnects.
Yeah.
So it's very stressful, and it's even worse because I think it's like 2 o'clock there in in Belgium.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
like you're probably really tired. I on the other hand just started my day. I've got a whole day ahead of me. This format, Journey Across America is terrible, but to anybody watching, please try Standard ORRE. It is an amazing format once you get used to it. It's a lot of fun, and we have two more things coming up. Um, First is the exhibition match, the international friendly between Japanese players and non-Japanese players. That will be happening in 1 week's time. I will be hosting, so that's very exciting. We'll see what sort of developments are going to happen, and then in soon we will have our second standard format, Mount Battle 3, our second standard format, like league style tournament. So instead of being a whole day thing, it's going to be spread across over a month or so. So you just schedule with your opponent whenever both of you are free. It's going to be a really good time, and again, it's not much of a time commitment. So I highly recommend anybody who's watching this or who hasn't tried it or is in this format, please join Mount Battle 3. It's going to be an amazing time.
Yes. Yeah, and so the exhibition match, I'm gonna stream that also on YouTube. Next Saturday, and yeah, I hope we'll see you all there. Thank you all for joining the tournament. Thank you all for commentating and being here and making this a great experience once again. It was fun to host it, even if there were some hiccups. And yeah, I hope you all have a good day. I'm gonna turn off the stream here. I'll go to sleep. And then from tomorrow, we're gonna get back into standard. Really looking forward to that. But yeah, this is it for today. I wish you all a good night and take care. And see you next week, next Saturday for the exhibition matches. I'll definitely stream it on YouTube. So yeah. Goodbye, everyone. Good night.
All right.
Thank you. Good night and good morning.
Bye. All right, yeah. And that's the stream. So see you for the exhibition matches on Saturday. And see you tomorrow for my Twitch stream where I do Battle Factory. And I try to get the world record once again. See you tomorrow at 12 p.m. GMT, at noon GMT, for Battle Factory content, if you're into that, on Twitch. So yeah, I'm sleepy. I'm gonna go to sleep. I wish you all a good day. See you tomorrow.